For 10,000 years, the Emperor's Inquisition have fought a secret war to defend humanity. We keep
This looks bad. Our navigator has gone half mad from the warp anomalies. We've detected several warp rifts in the area. The veil between the real space and the immaterium is fading. We have to stop this madness.
Don't know if anybody can hear me. Hang on. Hang on. I have to Alt-Tab first. Now, do you hear me, brother? Battle brother, big clue. Do you hear me now? We shall purge. We shall purge the Imperium of the unclean, of those who say that loading the bases and hitting a grand slam, they shall not deny the Emperor's justice. He says loud and clear, Red Leader. Gonna do some baseball in a while, but I just felt like blowing up some shite, eh? So this is Warhammer 40,000 Inquisitor Martyr, as it says on the tin, and it shall be fun. This is one of the Battle Sisters, and she's tough. So there we go. We're just gonna go with the flavor. And here we go. You bastards. Oh, yeah, you have to. Wanton murder of the unclean scum. Ha ha! Say that about Walter Johnson, will ya? Bite me arse. Ha! There you go.
It's so nice to be out here today. Fancy a cup of tea and a lovely bit of murdering. There's nothing like it. I remember me mum, before she'd be off to church, she'd murder herself about 27 score days. It was lovely.
Ah! There you go. Wool! It will cleanse you! It's true, I'm off me meds. I'm off me meds. I wanted everyone to know that. I'm off me meds. Look at these wackers. Oh, look at him. Aha! Aha! There you go. What? You say there's no baseball before 1990? Die, unclean! Right. See, it is. There's nothing like a good purge.
Repent.
That's right, repent. This is what the mom says. Oh, this guy's still tough. There we go. Ah. Let's go a little melee here on the first. Oh, what's this? What's this? I don't find this very fun. I'm gonna run through here and get Erst. There we go. Ah. So now we go for the honor and glory of Ned McGreevy. Oh, perhaps we need to flame this bastard. That's right. It's not personal, it's business. Now look at these wankers. Who do they think they are? Ah. There we go. Oh, I love Warhammer. Aaron Reed. I am purging. Oh, wait, I have to do it in official Warhammer voice. For the Emperor. Purge, die, unclean, repent of your ways. Denier of baseball. Because it's the Emperor's favorite sport, don't you? Ah. Alright. So, for anyone that plays this game, this is the new DLC, the Sororitas class. Sisters of Battle. So, if this is the wife that we need to find Robbie Workberg, I think this would be perfect. Lively ball sissies, we shall purge them in the name of Big Clue.
The moment of retribution is here.
Oh, shite. Look at them. Haha. There you go. Ah! So you think... Ah. Or Walter Johnson. For Christy
Perhaps we
Masterson.
can save the day after all.
For Hannes Wagner. Die! Die unclean!
Overheat.
You could get me our shot at. There we go. Oh my god, I'm overheated. Gotta go to the melee weapons. Haha. See that? Alright, who has the nerve to shoot at me right now? Die! Die! Ah. There we go. It's a good thing to be off.
Incoming gas attack. Time to leave this lovely place.
Here we go. Incoming gas attack. No, it isn't. It's not. It's Yankee fans. New York Yankee fans. Ah! Go on. Take your A-Rod and be gone with you from the Imperium. Such. For the great Bambino. Slide, Kelly, slide. Now you're getting into the Spirit Battle Brothers.
Finally, fresh air.
Or Hilda Chester, who's not in the Dead Ball era, but still. She's wait. Hang on. Let me factor now. So, how are you tonight, lads? I know it's terrible. Anyhow, kill, unclean. Urgh. So keep them coming. Keep the battle cries coming. This is for you. Rue Waddell. How many brave the scourges of the enemies of the Imperium and baseball? Here's to you. I don't know. I'm running out of things to say over here. It's hard work murdering and trying to, you know, do this stuff at the same time. But I don't want to let the side down. So I won't. There's Mr. Utah Mike. Looks like the mighty Casey struck out. Mudville is getting bombed. We are saving Mudville from the scourge of the unclean. Mr. Sports Time Machine. Your impertinence, sir, shall be met with the Emperor's justice. As Aaron says, I don't just love baseball games, I'm also into action and fighting games, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, Soul Calibur, and Street Fighter. Mentioned the shot heard around the world. Did you know Bobby Thompson's Portugal? I did know he was a Scot. Or as we Irish like to think of him as Manky Scots gets. Yes, I did know that. So one for the Celts, eh? One for the Celts. Sports Time Machine, how are you? How are you? How are you? What are you doing on your channel? Please kindly put a link in because I don't know that these two guys know your channel. They probably do. Still. Another great baseball channel, guys. Sports Time Machine. Good stuff. And so I am purging the unclean also for him as well. We shall rid the galaxy of baseball haters. Yes. Die, unclean. Die. And if you love the designated hitter, this is for you. Suppressed again. Fight. So, she reminds me of the nun I had in the second grade. Oh, we gotta get rid of this gate. This is where all the designated hitter comes through. But we have to take
Perhaps we can save the day after all.
We can only save the day after all if we slay Rob Manfred metaphorically in this action RPG game. So I don't want to get dinged by you two. It's glorious. We have it here. You know, there's nothing like a good eye implant and an eviscerator. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we go over here. So I'm having inventory issues, as you can see. So the eviscerator's, it's a bit nice, but it's also a bit shite, isn't it? Let's go to set 2 and see. Is this any better? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. What about this main implant? Anyhow. How are ya? So Aaron says, Bob Clue says, that's right, deadball baseball, when men were men and nicknames were awesome. Modern baseball, where men aren't men and sheep are very nervous. Anyhow, a big clue. Bob, Death of Flying Things Ferguson, Arlie Latham, right? The freest, the freshest man on earth, Pebbly Jack Glathcock. They have the greatest nicknames. They did. Could be a better commissioner. I know you could, Aaron, and so this next one's for you, mate, as soon as I figure out where the bloody hell I am. Ah, there we go. The bastard's trying to hide from us. But we'll get him. We'll get him. For those of you who defend the pitch clock, you are unclean, and the Emperor shall dispense his mercy. There they are. I know. The demon Manfred waits for us in another star system. Come here, you bastard. Oh my god. We got a quick attack here, man. There we go. It's exciting. For Robbie Wartburg. I have no earthly reason why, knowing why, but there we go. It's fun. Pud Galvin was the first steroid user in baseball history. Also the earliest recorded photograph of anyone flipping the bird. Pud Galvin is a hero. And this one is for Pud Galvin. Aaron Reed says, I'd abolish the stupid extra inning rule. No pitch clock. The possibility of an expansion would be nice. And I'd keep the universal HDH. Well, let's see. 1, 2... 2 out of 3, or 3 out of 4 ain't bad, mate. Let's do it! Full deal. No pitch clock. Ah! No pitch clock. We shall have no mercy. No mercy. Oh, this is a big one.
We were on the verge of a cataclysm, but the day is saved. It's time to open a bottle of Amasek. You deserve it.
That's right, I deserve it. It kind of makes you weep, doesn't it? There we go. We have saved the honor of the national pastime. And now we shall fly back to our ship. Robbie Wartburg. For the Emperor. It's all nonsense, I know. Ta-da! Ooh. But, oh, claim rewards. What did I get? What did I get? A purity seal, a holy sensor, and a refractor field. It's like Christmas all over again. Oh, and I got an ancient relic main implant and a relic neural implant. Just what every defender needs. And I'm level 13. Oof. Alright. So there we go. It's exciting, eh? How am I tonight? Robbie Wartburg. Well, I'm about to change the title of the stream because I clickbaited all of you in here. and we are going to talk about the glory of baseball. Then we're going to do something else, or play baseball or something.
But I'm fine, Robbie Wurzberg, and how are you this evening, love? Now be careful you catch your death, bundle up before you go out into the elements.
Alright, anyhow, we're going to jump out right here. Yep. This way I can talk to all you blokes, yeah? Should be fun. Let's bugger off. Ah, there we go. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. We're going to do some baseball in just a bit. It'll be fun. Big Clue says best thing they could do for the sport is mandate the outfield walls be 50 feet further out than they are. See a totally different kind of game. You really would. Guys, I'll be right back 1 second. I just got to kill the heater in this room, and then we can get into some baseball tomfoolery. Be right back. Cool, we're back. So Big Clues has turned the volume so I can hear my wife chewing out the Spectrum wrap. Nice. Yeah, well, hey Robbie, you know I'm never above that. Anyhow, so here we are. What'd you guys think of Steve's stream today? Is the guy a genius or what? It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And yes, this is my Steam library, and there's even baseball games in here. Exciting, huh? Torchlight Infinite. Don't buy it. It blows. Don't buy it. So, yeah, I know what we'll do. We're going to do some baseball here, and nobody will know. But we're going to finish, or we're going to do a game right now in Out of the Park Baseball. Since I'm here, let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let us proceed with no degree of intrepidity or something like that. I don't know. Steve is the hardest working man outside of show business. He really is. He really is. And it is a lot of work. And I'm glad you guys are really liking it. It's amazing. We got to keep giving him more projects, though, after this one. All right, so we have this historic 16 tournament that we're going to finish. Well, I don't know if it's going to be finished. But we can talk baseball while we're playing this game. Welcome back, old friend. I've missed you. All right. You know what? I would pay for them too. Absolutely. I would definitely pay. I suppose I should change the title because people will be coming here thinking it's Warhammer 40,000, right? So, there we go. I only sort of clickbaited you. I actually just felt like playing that for a little bit. Alright, historic 16. Well, because I mean, you know, why not? Historic 16 tournament, and I don't even know where the hell we left off on this. Yeah, Steve's file's brilliant. I wish you could get under the hood of this game a little easier, but unfortunately you can't. So, unfortunately you can't. So, all right. So, wow, yeah, the Yankees on the verge of eliminating the Pittsburgh Pirates in the last round of this. Okay, historic 16 tournament. Final round. 61 Yankees lead 71 Bucks 3 games to Zippo. There we go. All right, there we go. So here we go. So the Pirates pretty much cruised to the finals. The Yankees a little bit more of hard work for them, but they did do it, and now their bats have come alive. And the Pirates face elimination today in Yankee Stadium. And it will be Nelson Briles and Ralph Terry. So game 4 of this historic 16 tournament, I think I started this back in September or something. And each round was best of 7. It was a lot of work, as you can see. So, but we are ready to play ball. So I'll probably muck this up because I haven't done a out of the park baseball game for a while, and it's a little faster paced than Action PC. So let's have fun. That ought to say greater than 40-year-old baseball martyrs. Nice. He could, Robbie, but as he said when he and I were talking last night, that he doesn't feel right selling something that's for somebody else's game, in other words. And I get it. He's definitely a man of integrity, but we definitely, I want to put up a website so we can get a little bit of a little PayPal donate his way or something like that. So, yep, we got. You know what, Aaron? I'm off my meds, buddy. We could go from out of the park to waifu simulator for all I know. All right. Evenly matched tonight, and here we go. No surprise. Let's do the lineups. Leading off in center field, Gene Klein's batting second. Right fielder, the great one, Roberto Clemente, batting third. In left field, Hall of Famer Willie Stargell batting cleanup. The Gravedigger sung at third base. Richie Hebner batting fifth at first base. Bob Robertson batting sixth and catching. Manny Sanguin batting seventh at short. Gene Alley batting eighth at second. Bill Mazeroski and Nellie Briles takes the bump and bats ninth. In 1971, Briles 8-4 with a 3.04 earned run average. Bobby Richardson will lead it off at second base for the hometown New York Yankees. Lee Thompson in left field bats second. Batting third tonight and catching, Elston Howard. Batting cleanup in center field, Mickey Mantle, who's had a rather quiet bat. Batting fifth in right field, Roger Maris. Batting sixth, first baseman Scoonge Bill Skowron. Batting seventh, shortstop Tony Kubek batting eighth, third base Cleet Boyer, and Ralph Terry taking the bump and batting ninth. Terry in 1961 for these New York Yankees, 16-3 with a 3.15 earned run average. And let's get to Yankee Stadium. Yeah, go Bucks. The Bucks have been cruising all the way, and now they hit this. And seriously, the Yankees first round they've had trouble like all the way around. Now they get here, and wow. All right, so Gene Kleins steps in. He has a 274 average in the tournament, 9 ribbies, including a home run. And game time temperature here in the Bronx, 55 degrees, wind in from left at 9 miles per hour, and we're ready to go. AI managing both teams, doing lineups, all that stuff. I'm just sitting here clicking the mouse like a good primate should. So let's do this. Game 4, Pirates facing elimination. This is the final round. Ralph Terry to face the speedy Gene Kleins. Here's the wind and the 1-1 pitch. Klein swings, grounder to short. Kubek up with it. And on to Skowron for the 6-3 putout. 1 down. Roberto Clemente hitting .291, 12 runs batted in, 3 home runs to him. Capacity crowd here today in the Bronx on a crisp day in the Green Apple. In the Bronx, or the Big Apple, the Green Apple, the Big Apple. Ralph Terry winds and fires the 0-2. Clemente
Strike 3.
looks at a call, third, strike 3. This one right down the middle of the plate, freezing the great one. So 2 up, 2 down for Willie Stargell. Stargell hitting .229, 6 ribbies, 3 home runs. Bats from the left. Gold Glove catcher Elston Howard sets the target. Ralph Terry winds and delivers the 1-0 pitch to Stargell. Stargell swings, and this one a sinking liner to center, and this was going to get down in front of Mantle for a base hit. So 2 down, and the Bucks with a runner on. And that brings up cleanup hitter Richie Hebner, the Gravedigger son, hitting .259 in this tournament, 11 runs batted in, including 5 home runs. Stargell no speed at first. Terry peers in, has the sign, checks the runner, fires it in. Hebner swings, grounded to first. Up with it is Skowron, and that takes care of it as Skowron throws over to Ralph Terry for out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, no error, and we go to the bottom of the first. We are scoreless. Bobby Richardson to lead it off here. Bryles is 2-1 in this tournament, 31 2/3 innings pitched. He has walked 6 and struck out 15, and an ERA of 0.85. Aaron Reed's dad is a Buccos fan. There we go. All right. So Bobby Richardson stands in, hitting .319, 12 ribbies, 2 home runs. Bryles into the wind and the 1-1 to Bobby Richardson. Richardson cuts on this one, base hit into left field past a diving Gene Alley, and the Yankees come out swinging base hits. So Richardson some speed and it's rather powerful Yankee lineup. Here's Lee Thomas, who really didn't see a lot of playing time with the Yankees in 1961, but in the lineup, hitting .283 in the tournament with 7 runs batted in. Bryles checks Richardson at first. Here is the 1-2 to Thomas. Thomas swings and grounder to short. Gene Alley taken out on a bad hop, getting a late throw off. 2 Yankees aboard, nobody out. Pirates in some potential early trouble here as Elston Howard steps in. Howard hitting .241 with 13 runs batted in, including only run. Bryles will check the runners. Thomas very slow there at first. Bryles comes up with the 1-0. Howard pops this one high to foul ground on the first base side, and to take care of that one is Robertson. So 1 down. The runners remain at their stations. Richardson at second, Thomas at first. Mickey Mantle, big story on him, hitting only .175. 2 home runs throughout this entire tournament. 10 runs back. Bryles peers in. Nick batting left against the righty. Bryles on to the 1-2 Mantle. Mantle swings high fly ball to right field. Going back and bringing it down is Clemente. Tagging and going third is Bobby Richardson. So that could have been a lot worse. Runners at the corners for the Yankees, 2 down. Nelson Bryles needing to get by Roger Maris. Maris doing just slightly better than Mantle, 213 in the tournament, 12 runs batted in, 3 dingers. Bryles has the sign from Manny Sanguilla at the line at the 1-0, and Maris sends this to center field, and the sinking liner right into the glove of Gene Kleins. So the Yankees threaten but do not score. They strain 2, and we go to the top of the second inning. 0-0. Bob Robertson, Manny Sanguilla, and Gene Alley do up. Ralph Terry will strike out for an inning of work. Terry toes the rubber. Full count on Robertson. Robertson swings. This one a lazy fly ball to right. Coming in on it is Maris and making the play for down. Reference high tech for lack of a better word compared to the other sim. So there are people in the field for sure. And it's a good baseball sim too. It really is. I like it. And there's some things here that are a little easier to do in Action PC, but Action PC now has my heart completely. I'm not that familiar. Manny Sanguilla hitting .284, 6 ribbies in a home run. Terry into his motion. The 0-1 delivery to Sanguilla. Cut on. High fly ball to center field. Mickey Mantle camps under it and makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down. Here's the late hitting shortstop Gene Alley hitting .205. He has 5 ribbies and 1 round tripper in this tournament. Ralph Terry ready to work. Here is the delivery. First pitch swinging, Gene Alley, grounder to his opposite number, Kubek at short. Kubek, the 6-3 put out, that's it. The Bucks go quietly. We go to the bottom of the second, and we are scoreless. Big Blue says, yes, certainly do more than anything else. And it's the best dollar value of any of them because you get all the season with it. Absolutely. This game, and it was just on sale around during the Steam Winter Sale for $10. Around the All-Star break, it will sometimes go on sale for $5. I think it probably does right before the baseball season too. Plus, you get all the Negro leagues, all the minor leagues, international baseball. It's incredible. It's an incredible baseball sim, but there are certain things I wish you could do that you can't do in this sim. But I love it. I do love out of the park baseball. And this mod is brilliant. This actually this doesn't come with the game. So if you get this on Steam and you subscribe to this mod in the workshop, it's every baseball park from 1901 to present, and era-appropriate logos even as well. All right, so here is Bill Skowron batting in the number 6 spot. Skowron hitting 225 with 10 runs batted in and a home run. Nelson Briles. Wheels and deals. Skowron cuts on this one. Weak grounder to Hebner at third. Hebner unable to come up with that ball in time. So no throw, and Skowron with the infield hit. So the Yankees picking up base hit number 3 is Tony Kubek's stats. Kubek hitting 310 with 7 runs batted in, including a home run. Briles brings it home. Full count, payoff pitch. And Kubek sends this one to center field. Kleins and Clemente converging. Gene Kleins waving off Clemente for the out. One away. And getting back to first is Bill Skowron. Hot corner man, Clete Boyer now. Clete Boyer hitting 186, 7 ribbies and a home run. So the Pirates looking a little sharper tonight than they have been of late in the tourney. Briles has the sign from Sanguillen, kicks and fires, payoff pitch. Boyer swings, hard grounder to third, and Hebner. It's the, well, we'll just call it the 5-4-3 double play. Hebner to Mazeroski to Robertson, pitcher's best friend, the inning-ending double play, and we go to the bottom, or the top of the 3rd inning. We are scoreless in the Bronx. So right after this will be a Ned McGreevy game. So decided to just go on early tonight. Why not? Just kind of sitting here thinking, I should do some baseball. And of course, by doing baseball, that meant playing some Warhammer 40,000 Inquisitor Martyr. All right. So Bill Mazeroski, 273, 4 home runs, or 4 RBIs and a home run in this tournament. And Maz, all due respect, love you and everything like that, Bill Mazeroski, the player that should not be in the Hall of Fame. I don't think you can be in the Hall of Fame just by one big home run. He's a very good second baseman, an important part of Pittsburgh Pirates history and a part of their Hall of Fame. So that's good. But we've been talking about that, how many Negro League players should be in there and aren't. And Maz is. Ralph Terry with a strikeout through 2 innings of work. Terry into his line. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Mazeroski. Mazeroski swings, liner into right. This one will get down in front of Maris for the second base hit for these 1970 Pittsburgh Pirates. Nelly Briles now up. Briles hitting at even 200. Yankees playing their corners in, obviously the bunt. Boyer in at third. Skowron in at first. Terry into his wind into 1-1. Briles shows bunt. Steer right 1. Back in there. Here's the delivery to Briles. Briles gets a nice bunt down the first base line. And the only play will be to first as Skowron comes in on that ball. So sacrifice complete, and Mazeroski now in scoring position. And we go back to the top of the order for these Corsairs at the confluence of the 3 rivers. And Gene Kleins, who was nothing for 1 in the contest. Mazeroski about 3 steps on second. Terry with a check of the runner. The wind and the delivery. Kleins sharply hit to short. Nowhere for Mazeroski to go on that. Score that 6-3 as they get the speedy Kleins coming down the line. Roberto Clemente, nothing for 1. Ralph Terry ready to deal the 0-2 to Clemente. Struck out his last time up. High fly into center field. Maris and Mantle converge, and Mantle will make the catch for the 3rd out. So Pittsburgh strands 1. We go to the bottom of the 3rd, and we are still scoreless. Second baseman to leave out, Big Clue says Maz, Red Shandines, and borderline Nellie Fox. Yep. Second baseman to add Chase Utley, Ian Kinsler, Justin Pedroia, Bobby Gretsch, Whitaker, Willie Randolph, Cupid Childs, Dunlap, Barnes, Doyle, Toby. Yeah. Oh my God. And oh yeah, and Kent, of course. Kent, right. Yeah. Second base, tough position because when you got like Hornsby, who's like probably the greatest right of all time. But yeah, Maz, I'm sorry, should just not be in there. I know many Pittsburgh fans clamored to have him in the Hall, and he did finally make it. As Aaron said, just came onto Discord. Nice. Hopefully everybody is giving Aaron a good welcome. Bryles now ready to work to Ralph Terry. Terry 3 for 8 in the tournament, hitting 375. Bryles delivers the 2-2 pitch to Terry. Terry swings, gets some good contact on this one. McClines lights a campfire, brings it down, and will roast that marshmallow for the first out. Back at the top of the order now for the Bronxers, and Bobby Richardson, who is 1 for 1. Bryles comes home with it now to Richardson. Cut on. Fly ball to center. Gene Klein's having to come in on this one a little faster. Makes a nice running catch. 2 down. Lee Thomas. He is 1 for 1. So just 5 total hits by these teams today. 2 by the Bucks, 3 by the Yanks. Bryles delivers the 1-2 to Thomas. Cut on. Fly ball to left. This one shallow. Stargell coming in on it. And the Yanks go quietly here in the 3rd. We're scoreless in the Bronx here. Game on the line. Series on the line for the Bucks. Backs against the wall. They played tough. Their toughest was in round 1. It did take them 7 games to take care of the 1929 Philadelphia A's. Then they dispatched the 1955 Dodgers 4 games to 1. Then the 1948 Indians 4 games to 1. The Yankees have had a tougher time coming through on their side. Leading off here, Willie Stargell, followed by Richie Hebner and Bob Robertson. Ralph Terry has struck out 1. Stargell 1 for 1. Terry delivers to the Bucko slugger, the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Willie Stargell, I've always thought of him as a higher average Dave Kingman. He either hit him a ton or struck out. But Stargell not striking out quite as much as Dave Kingman. But both of them can hit some monster shots, as I'm sure you guys all are aware. He used to paint stars around ballparks in the National League where Stargell hit him, and he had some gargantuan shots. Hebner now 0 for 1. Terry peers in. 2 strikeouts in the day. Winds in the 3-1 to Hebner. Hebner swings easy fly ball to left field, and Lee Thomas will call and make the catch. 2 up, 2 down. We got us a little pitcher's duel going thus far as first baseman Bob Robertson steps in. 0 for 1 in the contest. Robertson does have some pop in his back, though. Terry winds and delivers the 0-2 delivery to Robinson. Robertson cuts right through that one. So 3 up, 3 down, and we go to the bottom of the 4th, and we have a scoreless tie. Curious how much offense they get besides the M&M boys. Big Clue says, if I recall at one point, Stargell hit the longest home run at something like 3 or 4 different ballparks from all the cookie cutter era. Yeah, absolutely. Also says, for my money, Claude Ritchie was the greatest second baseman in Pittsburgh history. No argument there. Dead ball, that's right. Absolutely. All right, Elston Howard to lead it off here. Then Mickey Mantle and Roger Maris, so the heart of the Bronx order coming up. Nellie Bryles now with the 1-1 to Mr. Howard. Elston Howard swings, and this one is going to get out there to center field and over the head of Gene Klein's all the way to the wall, bouncing around near those monuments, which were in play in Yankee Stadium. So leadoff double for Elston Howard. Superb contact on that ball. And here is the Mick, who is 0 for 1, and the Bucks would like to keep that 0-4 all the way through this game 4. Bryles works home now. The 1-0 pitch to Mantle. Mantle flied out last time. He will ground to first this time, as Bob Robertson takes this one 3 unassisted. Moving to 3rd is Elston Howard. Bryles now be working from the stretch, trying to prevent that first Yankee run from coming home. And no, I'm not drunk. I have hiccups. Thank you very much. Roger Maris, nothing for one in the game. Bryles from the stretch and the 1-1 delivery to Roger Maris, who swings. Grounder to second. And up with it is Maz on to Robertson for the second out. Alston Howard will remain at third. So can Bryles pitch himself out of some danger again? Here's Bill Skowron. First baseman is 1 for 1 on the day from the stretch. The 0-1 Bryles delivered to Skowron, who swings. Slow grounder to short. Alley up with it. The throw onto Robertson. Once again, the Bucks stave off a possible threat. The Yankees, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. They leave one in scoring position. We go to the top of the 5th, and we are scoreless. This game moving on, pardon me, at a very, very nice clip. Here's Manny Sanguillen, who said, baseball is very, very good to me. Sangi 0 for 1. As Robbie chants, Yankees suck, Yankees suck. Couldn't agree more, at least in this tournament. All right, Ralph Terry has whiffed 3 buckos in the game through 4. Terry winds and fires the 2-1 to the bucko catcher. Sanguillen cuts on this one getting out to center field, sinking liner right into the glove of the Commerce Comet, Mickey Mantle, for the first out. Gene Alley now nothing for 1. Terry working quickly, the 2-1 to the bucko shortstop. Alley swings, and this one almost a tweener, but Kubek boots the ball. And we shall see, do they score it in E6? They do. So the Kubek error on what should have been a routine 6-3 putout, instead the rather speedy Gene Alley on at first. It brings up Bill Mazeroski, who has a hit in any tries. Alley, pretty good lead off at first. However, the buckos and Danny Murtaugh very, very well aware of the cannon behind the dish attached to Alston Howard's right side. Ralph Terry winds and fires the 1-0. And quick snap throw down by Alston Howard. And diving in under the tag is Gene Alley, and he's just safe. So the Yankees trying to keep the buckos honest here. The full count delivery. There goes Gene Alley, was in motion. And Alley will make second as Mazeroski just this little tiny tap in the third. 2 down, buckos with a runner in scoring position. And pitcher up, Nelson Bryles. So the Bucks could be wasting an opportunity here. Ralph Terry winds and fires, count even on Bryles. Sacrifice bunt, and a big swing and a miss. D-right 3. Ralph Terry bringing the heat. No runs, no hits. There was an error. A runner left on. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Nothing. Due up Tony Kubek, who committed said error. Cleet Boyer and Ralph Terry. Bryles winds and fires. Count even on Kubek. Kubek cuts on this one. Liner to first, and laying out and making the grab is Bob Robertson, flashing the leather for the Pirates. 1 down. Nice play there, and I definitely, let's just do a little instant replay right there. So watch Robertson. What a play. Beautiful. All right, Cleet Boyer now in there. Cleet Boyer nothing for 1. The Yankees with 4 hits, the Bucks with 2. Bryles winds and fires. Here's the 2-2 to Boyer.
Strike 3.
Boyer swings right through that one. So that last pitch, Bryles pulling the chain a little bit. 2 down, and that's his first strikeout of the game. And now facing his mound opponent, Ralph Terry, nothing for 1. Here is the delivery. Terry, first pitch swinging. High fly ball to right field. Clemente coming in, covering some distance, and makes the catch. Side retired. The Yanks go quietly. And we go to the 6th, and we remain scoreless. Pardon me, here in the Bronx. My goodness gracious. So, I love these pitchers' duels. Just absolutely love them. Gene Kleins, Roberto Clemente, and Willie Stargell do up. Klein's nothing for 2. Ralph Terry with 4 strikeouts through 5. New York battery sets. Here's the pitch to Klein's, count even on him.
Strike 3.
Klein's looks at a call, 3rd strike 3. Nice breaking ball by Ralph Terry for his 5th K of the game, 1 away. Roberto Clemente now strikes the plate. Nothing for 2 for the great one. Clemente, of course, a great player, but really coming into the national spotlight in the 1971 World Series. Absolutely amazing. Very much did for Hispanic players what Jackie Robinson, some have said, what Jackie Robinson and Larry Doby had done for African Americans. Terry delivers to Clemente. Here's the 2-1 delivery. Clemente swings, liner to right, and Roger Maris making a nice grab on that. So 2 down for Willie Stargell. Willie Stargell kind of doing that big circular windup with the bat. Now rests it on his shoulder and waits for the Ralph Terry delivery. The 0-2 to Stargell.
Strike 3.
Stargell looks at a called strike 3 on the outside corner. And the Bucks go quietly. We go to the bottom of the 6th. And yes, you guessed it, we are still scoreless. Bobby Richardson, Lee Thomas, and Elston Howard due up for the New York Yankees. Richardson 1 for 2 in the contest. Nelson Briles was just 1 strikeout through 5. Briles ready to deliver the 0-1 to Richardson. Cut on, ground ball to first. Robertson up with it and over to Briles covering for out number 1. So score that one. 3-1 on the put out. Robbie Wartburg, remember that if you get a chance to ask a Yankee fan to go on a date. Yes, Big Clue says Yankees suck, Yankees suck. So this is a good thing, Robbie. Well done, well done. All right, anyhow. Where were we? Oh, yeah, it's Lee Thomas. 1 for 2. Briles working quickly. The 1-0 to Thomas. Swings. This one a little lazy fly and shallow right. And going out on the infield grass is Mazeroski to make a catch. 2 down. Elston Howard, who doubled his last time up. He's 1 for 2. Briles peers in, has the sign, wheels, and here comes. Howard swinging in the first pitch, grounder to Alley at short, Alley on to Bob Robertson for out number 3, and the Yankees go in order. Top of the 7th, no score. Robbie needs to find with the long hair first. I would say that maybe Big Clue's advice might also be something you might want to consider even before the long hair. But anyhow, Richie Hebner, Bob Robertson, and Manny Sanguillen do up. Ralph Terry's been doing his best Whitey Ford impersonation so far. Yes, he has. Terry's been, he's got 6 strikeouts. He is acting like the chairman of the board, right? Battle of attrition. John DFW, who we have not seen forever and ever. It is good to see you, my friend. John DFW saying howdy. Ralph Terry ready to work now against Richie Hebner, the Gravedigger's son. Nothing for 2. Terry winds and fires the 1-2 to Hebner. Hebner
Strike 3.
cuts and misses. So Richie Hebner goes down as Ralph Terry drops the hammer for strikeout number 7. First baseman Bob Robertson now. Nothing for 2. Ralph Terry winds and fires. Robertson swings. Lazy fly ball to center field. Maris will call off Thomas and make a catch. 2 up, 2 down. Ralph Terry doing it a lot on strikeouts, and Nellie Briles letting his defense do the work. We are scoreless here in the 7th. Do or die game for the Pittsburgh Pirates in this final round of the historic 16 tournament. Should this end tonight, I have precisely 1 project now in the works, and that's Ed McGreevy. So it's a nice feeling. Sanguillen nothing for 2 with 2 down. Terry delivers to Sanguillen. Sanguillen swings, grounded to first, and easy play for Bill Skowron onto Ralph Terry covering. And the Buccos go in order. 7th inning stretch time here at Yankee Stadium. We are scoreless. Long hair is actually a must, though, says Rutger. So final round, John DFW, of this 4-round tournament. Each game was 7, or each series was 7 games. And so the Yankees leading this final round 3 games to nothing. Bottom of the 7th we go. Mickey Mantle, Roger Maris, and Bill Skowron. Royals looking pretty good. Has thrown just 71 pitches in this game. Royals would be due up 3rd in the Pittsburgh 8th. Don't know if Murtaugh will leave him or not. He's pitching a whalable ball game. 4-hit shutout. Ralph Terry with a 2-hit shutout. Royals delivers now to the Congress Common. Count even on him. 2-2. Mantle swings. Fly ball to center field, and Gene Kleins digs over the fire pit and makes the catch. So Mantle, throughout this entire tournament, he's hitting only 169 with 2 home runs. And that has been a big, big part of the success for all of these teams. But the M&M boys have been relatively quiet. And big clue, right, all the offense being done by everybody else except the M&M boys throughout this tournament. Roger Maris now, nothing for 2. Royals 2-2 to Maris. Maris swings, sends this one to right field. This one has distance. Clemente going back. And this one just over the wall. And this run could be huge. As Roger Maris picks up home run number 4 this tournament. This will go 355 feet. The Yankees, 1-0 lead in the bottom of the 7th. Will that be enough? Unless anybody think that I'm just favoring the Bucks, which I am. It's the replay of that Maris home run. Crank. I thought that maybe Clemente might have had a chance, but just out of Clemente's reach. So Kubek with the dinger, and it's 1-0, 1 down. And that brings up Bill Skowron now, 1 for 2. The Buccos desperately hoping that Royals not getting rattled by that and keep them in this close ball game. They win or go home. Royals works now to Skowron. Here's the 0-1 to Scooge. And Skowron hit by the pitch. Will receive retaliation. No real reason for Royals to hit Skowron. Didn't look like Maris was trying to show up Royals, but again, from this vantage point, hard to see what may have transpired between Roger Maris and Nelson Royals. So Skowron, none the worse for wear on first, thanks to the hit batsman. And shortstop Tony Kubek steps in. Kubek nothing for 2. Royals delivers the 0-2. And grounder first. Robertson has it. Robertson is going to go to second. Will not get the lead runner. Skowron in there safe. Runner retired. Kubek retired, and that brings up Clete Boyer with 2 down. A run in. And Boyer nothing for 2. Royals peers in, has the sign. Here's the delivery. First pitch swinging. And side retired as Boyer grounds out 6-3. But the Yankees pick up a huge run on the Roger Maris home run. We go to the top of the 8th. It's New York 1, Pittsburgh nothing. And should Pittsburgh lose this game in this series, they have nothing to be ashamed of, as they played superb baseball all the way through. And the Yankees, of course, too, playing actually even tougher to get here to round 4. So it's been a fun series. But we'll see. Let's not count the Bucks out yet. They're just down by 1. Gene Alley, Bill Mazeroski, and possible pinch hitter for Nelly Royals here in the 8th. Ralph Terry with 7 strikeouts through 70 innings of work. He delivers the 2-2 pitch to Alley. Alley swings, fly ball to left field, but Yankee Stadium will hold it as Lee Thomas has it measured and brings it down into the glove. 1-0. And the Buccos will send in speedy Vic Davalillo. pinch hit. So Davalillo, pretty good contact hitter, hitting .429 in the tournament. He is 3 for 7. Terry into his motion. Count even on Davalillo. Davalillo cuts on this one. And a little squibber back to Terry, who has trouble getting it out of the glove. And Davalillo, they're giving him the infield hit. So the Buccos with the tying run now on first. And that brings Rennie Stennett. So Stennett we've seen in a pinch hitting role pretty much throughout this entire tournament. Stennett hitting .429. 2 runs batted in. And Davalillo, good speed at first. Aggressive lead for Davalillo, but also keeping one little weather eye on Elston Howard down there. Terry into his motion, throws over. And Vic Davalillo is picked off, leading too far towards second. Apparently that weather eye wasn't enough on Elston Howard. So a huge, huge blunder by Vic Davalillo, fancying himself being a little Ty Cobb, or since it's the Pirates, Hannes Wagner. So 2 out. Stennett back in the box. Not a home run threat, Rennie Stennett. Ralph Terry with the 1-2. Stennett swings and sinking liner to center, and that being caught off first base will now loom large for the Bucks, as Davalillo easily would have made third on the play. I dare say, and I hate to say it, but the Davalillo base running blunder, if you will, may have just cost the Pirates this tournament, or a chance to come back. We shall see. 2 down, Stennett, average speed. In terms of base stealer, he'll pick his spots. Back at the top of the Pirate order, Gene Kleins, who is nothing for 3. Ralph Terry pitching with 2 down. Check of Stennett on first. Here's the wind in the 2-2.
Strike 3.
Gene Kleins swinging and miss, steam right 3. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 1-0 New York. Time running out for Pittsburgh. Ralph Terry, Bobby Richardson, and Lee Thomas. So Bob Moose will come on in relief here in the bottom of the 8th for the Bucks. Moose, 1 win, 1 loss in the tournament from 4 innings pitched. He has struck out 3 with an ERA of 4.50. Pitches to contact. Bob Moose finishing his warm-up pitches now. Here's the delivery to his mound opponent, Ralph Terry. Ralph Terry swings at this one. Long fly ball to right field. Clemente back and at the wall, makes the catch. So 1 down. Short right field porch here at Old Yankee Stadium. Thought that might have been gone. Bobby Richardson now 1 for 3 on the day. Bob Moose wheels and deals the 0-2 delivery to Richardson.
Strike 3.
Richardson cuts and misses, strike 3. So Bob Moose working the slider. 2 down for Lee Thomas. Thomas 1 for 3. Bob Moose with the payoff pitch. Thomas swings, fly ball to left. Willie Stargell coming in, calling for it, and making the catch. We go to the 9th. The Bucks 3 chances to try to tie it up here. And again, Vic Davalillo could perhaps be the GOAT in the old-fashioned sense of the word, and that means not the greatest of all time. And if the Bucks wanted anybody up there at this point, it's going to be these hitters, Roberto Clemente, Willie Stargell, and Richie Hudson. Ralph Terry looking for a complete game win, 4-hit shutout, and giving the Yankees the title to this historic 16 tournament. Roberto Clemente, 0 for 3. Ralph Terry with 8 strikeouts. Here is the 1-0 to Clemente. Clemente swings. High fly ball to center. Mickey Mantle charging in fast on this ball and making a great catch. And field. Ball starting to knuckle away from Mantle a little bit. Mantle staying with it. 1 down. Willie Stargell now. Every batter here potential tying run. Stargell with a swing of the bat. Keep the Bucks in this. 1 for 3 for Stargell. Ralph Terry kicks and fires. The 1-2 to Willie Stargell. Stargell swings, base hit, center field. So the tying run aboard for Pittsburgh here in the top of the ninth. We'll say it. Way to sacrifice your body, Mick. All right, we're going to go pitch by pitch mode with 1 down at Richie Hebner. Get a little bit of drama going here. Hebner is nothing for 3 today. Tying run aboard Willie Stargell with no speed. Danny Murtaugh not going for a pinch runner here. A little surprising. Ralph Terry has the sign from Elston Howard. Sets and fires. And first pitch swinging. Richie Hebner getting double play, and scoring 16. The tournament is over. 1961. New York Yankees win it all. Let's do a recap of this entrance. All right, and the Pirates get swept. How about it? Sometimes the winner is the one who gets the lucky bounce and the lucky calls, and sometimes the winner is just the one who played better. It was the latter case as the New York Yankees topped the Pittsburgh Pirates 1-0 tonight at Yankee Stadium to win round 4. It was the first title in franchise history. Well, of course we know it's not, but when you play for championships, you have to play better than the team in the other dugout. We did that in this series and all year. Now we're the best team in baseball, said New York starting pitcher Ralph Terry, who was named series MVP. The Yankees took the series 4-0. The new title holders completed the regular season with a 9th place finish in the Division I and ended a record, which means nothing, right? So there you go. One of the things I love about out of the park baseball are these really neat little write-ups that you have after each game. Really, really good stuff. So, heartbreaker for the Pittsburgh Pirates, 0-5-0. The New York Yankees 1-5-1. So good, tight ball game, but the Pirates not able to put together against the Yankees in this series. Ralph Terry, player of the game. Nellie Bryles will finish the tournament. 2 wins, 2 losses. And Ralph Terry picks up his 3rd win. There we go. That is it. This was done. And I will be able to delete the Historic 16 tournament. It is over. And that's it. It. Yeah, I was the pinch runner, but again, just letting the AII doing it. Big clue. And that is it. So this tournament will now go away. I don't know. It's going to be a while before I do anything serious on Out of the Park Baseball. I do have, we have 2 Dead Ball World Series that we had going for a while, just to play every once in a while. The 1909 and 1912 World Series. We'll get back to those. Also 1921. But for now, we are done with that. And I'm going to delete the Historical 16. So, goodbye, dear friend. It was a lot of fun. And let's cancel. And then we're going to take a little breather here to talk to the chat for a little bit. And then it'll be on to our Ned McGreevy League, which is still going to be a little bit early tonight. So, see, we have 7 viewers and a couple likes. Thank you, gents. Appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. So does me dear old mother. And we got to see some Warhammer earlier where we were cleansing the Imperium of the Dead Ball Deniers. Robbie sending up a resounding boo. Alright. Let's get to Action PC Baseball 2023. Let's close up Steam. And here we go. Here we go. All right. And this was that 1960s league where you guys will be, or whoever wants to, draft a team. But we're not ready to do this yet, and can't let you see who's on the teams. But it is evenly spaced, as I said, or evenly, these pretty evenly balanced teams, I would say. Where's my Den McGreevy League? Where are you hiding there, laddie? There it is. I should say our Den McGreevy League. All right. Here we go, here we go. The Philadelphia Quakers in sole possession of first place. 10 games above 500. Manchester in second. Cleveland is in third place, 2 games back. And then in fourth place, we have a 4-way tie. Each team 4 games out. Providence, Bellingham, Liverpool, and Butler. Carolina and Arsenal are 7 out, and St. Louis is 17 out. And now I have to edit this again. For anybody wondering, where's that Ned McGreevy stuff? So, PC 2023, Ned McGreevy League, and what game number or what date are we in, or something? I don't know. Upcoming. This is 24 August. All right. 24 August 1900. All right, there we go. Robbie saying, "Hey Beatles, is Baseball Reference your main go-to online reference, or do you have others?" It's one of them. Another one that I like to go to that hardly anyone mentions is Baseball Almanac. Baseball Almanac is really cool. It's got some sort of neat stuff that you may or may not find. And we can look at it for a second. Why not? Because I'm just not ready to jump into a game yet. Let's look at Baseball Almanac. This is one that doesn't get much love, but it's a pretty decent site. Yeah, let's go to it. All right, and it's sort of, I don't know. It sort of looks a little bit like, and again, you got all this stupid. I hate these ads. Anyhow, it calls itself the official baseball history site. I doubt that. But it's really, really cool. I like it. I think there's a lot of fun. So basically, it's got your usual kind of menu thing going on up here. And then down here, it constantly updates with what's new, just like Baseball Reference. But you get some new research in baseball awards. Really kind of fun stuff going on here. You can actually, this is, it says here, Baseball Almanac, the back of a baseball card, and so much more. Baseball Reference would be my primary. Yes, it is my primary online resource. But I thought I would just, touch on this one. So today is 12 January. So let's look at 12 January in baseball history. All right. So here we go. Baseball history on January 12th, including a list of every Major League Baseball player born on the 12th, a list of every player who died on this day, and their big league debut on January 12th, and a list of every player whose final big league game was on the 12th. So we will start this with a little quote. No matter how your mind works, baseball reaches out to you. If you're an emotional person, baseball asks for your heart. If you are a thinking man or a thinking woman, baseball wants your opinion. Whether you are left-brained or right-brained, type A or type Z, whether your mind is bent towards mathematics or toward history or psychology or geometry, whether you are young or old, baseball has its way of asking for you. If you're a reader, there's always something new to read about baseball and always something old. If you're a sedentary person, a TV watcher, baseball is on TV. If you always have to be going somewhere, baseball is somewhere you can go. If you're a collector, baseball offers you 100 things that you can collect. If you have children, baseball is something you can do with children. If you have parents and cannot talk to them, baseball is something you can still talk to them about. And this is by baseball historian Bill James in the new Bill James Historical Baseball Abstract. I love that quote. I think that is so cool. And if we were doing our Why We Love Baseball, I think that this Bill James quote would be absolutely superb. So, let's see if we have any big names here that we know born on January 12th. And I think that's all going to be subjective, of course. Just seeing, do we have anybody that just immediately jumps out here? And it's so weird to see like players now born in 2018. So there's Rudy Arias, born in 2018. God, are you kidding me? Jeez. So anyhow, we'll just go through this quickly. And January 12th, pretty much, nobody died in baseball. Isn't this weird? Nobody died on 12th January in all of baseball history. That's weird. All right. So, on this date in 1920, a plan developed by Charles Ebbets many years ago was finally adopted. The annual drafting of players from the minor leagues will be done in inverse order of the final standings. So, this is why I think Baseball Almanac is such a great comparison. Because you can just, from the front page, get to this stuff, which is really cool. In 1972, owner John Fetzer announces that the Tigers have signed a lease to build a $126 million domed stadium along the river in downtown Detroit. The complex will seat 52,000 for baseball and 60,000 for F-ball. Lawsuits, a failed bond issue, and the construction of the Silver Dome in nearby Pontiac eventually kill the idea. Thank God, because that means we have Comerica Park. On 12 January 1983, Brooks Robinson and Juan Marichal are elected to the Hall of Fame by the Baseball Writers Association. Robinson, winner of 16 straight Gold Gloves and hero of the 1970 World Series, and he didn't do bad in 71 either, becomes the 14th player elected in his first year of eligibility. Marichal, the winningest Latin American pitcher in baseball and Major League history, won 20 or more games 6 times and had an earned run average of 2.50 or less 6 times. 1988, former Pirates slugger Willie Stargell is the only player elected to the Hall of Fame by the BBWAA. Stargell, leader of 2 world champions in Pirates and National League co-MVP in 1979 at age 39 with Keith Hernandez, you guys remember that, becomes the 17th player to be elected in his first year of eligibility. Jim Bunning falls 4 votes shy of the 321 needed for election in his 13th year on the ballot. And finally, in 1994, Steve Carlton, winner of 329 games and 4 Cy Young Awards, is, and this is why I hate this thing, is elected to the Hall of Fame. All right? So, just a little fun. And just to close this out, so we had that first quote by Bill James. It says, Bill James, on the same page of the same book we used at the top of this page, said, but as I began to do research on the history of baseball in order to discuss the players more intelligently, I began to feel that there was a history of baseball that had not been written at that time, a history of good and ordinary players, a history of being a fan, a history of games that meant something at the time but mean nothing now. To that end, I've created Baseball Almanac, a site to worship baseball, a site by a fan who's trying to tell the story of good and ordinary baseball players. So the Baseball Almanac is really cool. You know, but the ads suck. The ads just absolutely suck. But you know, they have to make their money. They have to make their money. So it is what it is, and Baseball Reference has its as well. We can go to its history. If I could get rid of some of these stupid ads, I could show you guys. So we go to history, and it's going to do the same damn thing. We can have a history of the All-Star Game, right? All this kind of stuff. Not that this isn't on Baseball Reference, but this is structured differently. There's a whole thing on baseball families, biographies, birthplace analysis, famous feats, famous firsts. We can visit grave sites, Hall of Fame interviews, obituaries, place of death analysis, the ball players themselves. We have leaders for attendance data, hitting charts, pitching charts, all kinds of stuff. And then the stuff out of left field, the 500 oldest players. So let's look at that. Why not? So right now, the oldest living ball player is Art Shalek. He is 98 years, 262 days. Born on 25th April 1924. Played his first game in 1951 and his last in 1955. So we have another 98-year-old, Bill Greason. And who is the youngest, oldest living player? Let's scroll down and find out. Why don't we? So the youngest, oldest living player is Randy Hundley. Randy Hundley is 80 years and 225 days. Born 6 January 19, or no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The 1st of June in 1942, and he's 80 years old. So I mean, Tony Perez. Weird to think of Tony Perez as 80 years old, right? So Baseball Almanac has a lot of cool stuff to go through. We can look at Randy Hundley here if we want, and see a little baseball card for Randy Hundley. There we go. So if you wanted to grab some pictures for some players, and go for it. There you go. And there's all his stuff. Even some fast facts. Did you know that you can compare Randy Hundley to other rookies who also had their Major League debut during the 1964 Major League season? So you can do all kinds of stuff here. So that is Baseball Almanac. If you can live past the ads, you're fine. The youngest, oldest living player. Absolutely. Is Julio Franco on the list, says Todd B. Yeah, the ads on Baseball Reference are not any better. These are more intrusive, though. Oh, my God. But yeah, Baseball Reference, not any better. You're absolutely right. Watch, these are going to start to blow up here in a sec. But, I mean, Baseball Reference is really kind of the bomb. And they're big supporters of Out of the Park Baseball 23, by the way. So you guys, we got the World Baseball Classic coming up. I didn't need this site to tell me. So down here you have all a kind of a lot of other stuff, the frivolities. Let's play for a little bit. How about the Oracle of Baseball? So you guys know about the Oracle of Bacon. We're going to do the Oracle of Baseball. The Oracle of Bacon says that, right, you can put Kevin Bacon in and any other actor, and there will be no more than 6 degrees of separation. And there have been universities that have been doing some research, and they feel that that is true of any two people on planet Earth, and they've done some really neat experiments. Check it out. Let's put in a player, and let's connect him with somebody else. So what about... Yes, baseball does need to embrace its past more. I absolutely agree with you, Todd B. Let's see. How about... Give us somebody obscure and far away. Way back in time, guys. First name that pops to your head other than Bartolo Colon. And I'm just going to sit here. But that being said, Robbie, as far as other references, all kinds of really cool baseball blogs that I'm into. Seamheads is brilliant. But I'm also one of those people, that again, I will put Total Baseball in my lap, Stats All-Time Baseball Sourcebook, the Baseball Timeline by Bert Solomon, the Cultural Encyclopedia Baseball, 2nd edition by Jonathan Light. I still love to do research in books as well. Yep. John, I don't even think... Hey, the Cubs or Bears comes in and with a name. George Altman it is. All right. John, I don't think the current commissioner even understands baseball's present. All right, so who do we have here? George Altman. All right. So, George Altman, who played from 1959 to 1967. And let's connect him to Shohei Ohtani. Why not? Right? Shohei Ohtani and submit. And here we go. And I submitted it. And is my ad blocker doing something? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Really? I have to create an account to do this now? Did we just break the oracle of baseball? Is there no 6-player connection, or is my pop-up blocker doing weird things here? What the hell? Oh, how can it, to find out how short enters, no, how connected it is, no, Babe Ruth. Alright, let's try this again. Maybe, so that's weird. George Altman and Shohei Ohtani? No, there has to be. That's weird. Did we break it? Did we break it? Did we find something? Let's try just to see whether that might be my pop-up blocker, because I'm also not seeing a lot of ads on Baseball Reference, which is weird. And I do not have an account on here. Hannes Wagner and Shohei Ohtani. Alright. Shohei Ohtani. And choice is Shohei Ohtani. I wonder if it's broken, because it used to work. Alright, well, screw that then. Alright. Forget the frivolities, man. Can't believe, did we break it? You are the weakest link. Goodbye. This is Todd B. Absolutely. Let me see. Other cool things, though, in frivolities that hopefully will work. So, if you guys remember the baseball gauge was absolutely awesome. And down here, there's players by place of birth. As I'm guessing where Dave Cook got his state, this state set that I've never done here on the channel. But you could use this to create. So Robbie Warper gonna get all excited about this. What if you wanted to create a season of players by university that they attended? You got it here. So of course I have to go to my alma mater. Where'd you go? Where are you? Come here, Penn State. Where are you? Well, at least I just where I did my undergraduate work. Penn State. Good Lord. Oklahoma, Oregon. There we go. And if I wanted to make a team of Penn Staters, and I think I want, where's the bloody main campus? There it is. So there we go. So everybody on this list. And Nate Bump, I actually saw him pitch while he was still at Penn State. I was working for Penn State and got to see Nate Bump pitch, which is really cool. But there we go. There's Cliff Heathcote. We've heard of that name. Maybe not necessarily one of the greats. But there's Mike Scioscia. And as you saw, Penn State has a ton of campuses. So you could actually go through and do some pretty crazy stuff with this to create your own baseball seasons in the game of your choice that allows it. So that's fun. Good evening, boys. Just woke up from nap number 2 of the day. So we played some Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr to destroy the dead ball deniers, Ken. Then we finished the Historic 16 tournament. It's over. And the Yankees won it in 4 games. Now we're screwing around with this one. We're about to do some Ned McGreevy action. Yeah, you could create a college set, Robbie. And Action PC and Baseball for Windows. Obviously, Action PC would be the most robust if you have all the seasons. But yeah, you could. Maybe you wanted to do, again, Dave Cook's already done it, but you could do it by place of birth. Non-pitchers who pitched. Maybe you wanted to do a league of players only. I don't know why you would. You could create maybe one game who played in only one major league game. So there's some cool stuff here. Multi-franchise, multi-team players. We know my buddy Jack Morris is going to be in there. There's all kinds of other fun stuff. I don't know how many people go down in the frivolity section, but it's fun. Baseball player nicknames. This is awesome stuff. But you could play on here for hours and hours. Who's this? Joe Adams, known as Wagon Tongue. Who is Joe Adams, Wagon Tongue? I don't know what the deal is. I'm not getting any ads here. This is nice. Pretty sweet. So when did he play? 1902. So there's Joe Adams, and of course we have him in Action PC somewhere and in Baseball for Windows. Why was he called Wagon Tongue? We'll never know, as he died in 1952. So anyhow, enough of that. You guys know baseball reference. All right. There. Now I have answered. Todd B says I have that category in my league. Nicknames. Yep. All right. So possible games tonight. And cousin, what I'm going to do for you, even when we auto Providence, I'm going to actually make sure that your lineup is filled out with Hamilton. So even when we auto your stuff, because that is weird, and I think it's a bug. Cleveland at Arsenal, and Robbie is here, so we could do a Cleveland-Arsenal game. Cleveland is in third place, 2 games out. Bellingham at Manchester. Manchester, is MV in here? I don't think he is. So, and then Philadelphia at Butler. St. Louis at Providence. Liverpool at Carolina. We did Liverpool at Carolina last night, and Carolina won. Killed Liverpool, by the way. So that's what we have on tap. And Clinton's not in here, but Ken, if you, I don't know, I mean, you're just waking up from a nap. If you're not too foggy, if you feel like managing your team, we can do St. Louis and Providence, if you'd like. You guys can pick a game, and we'll do it. Not any real. Right, so nobody in the running is playing another team in the running on the 24th, 25th, or, yeah, 24th to 25th. 26th, just because we're all bunched up, this league's getting a little bit tight. Nobody really out of this race except, hate to say it, St. Louis, 10 games from elimination. All right, been working long hours. That's all right. Hey, John, you got to do what you got to do, man. Got to do what you got to do. Let's do. I guess we could just do Cleveland and Arsenal since that's the first one. All right. Let's do it. Going once, going twice. Cleveland at Arsenal it will be. So, Robbie, you know the drill, man. If you want to make a managerial call, put up the big thing. Cleveland, you can make substitutions. Here we go. Cleveland just 4 games below 500, so doing it up. All right. Cleveland should actually be computer. So, all right, and load your lineup versus lefties. And you're on this one. And your pitcher du jour, let me look at your rotation. So Robbie has a 5-man rotation. Let's see. And I know that Ray Kramer got used recently in relief, so I don't know how he is. Lefty Grove looks like he's next. Okay, no worries, Todd. You're the visitor, so no worries. All right. Let's go back to the lineup. It's Arsenal versus a lefty. Robbie, pick a starter. Doesn't matter. I think it's going to be Lefty Grove, though. Yep, actually. Lefty Grove. Todd works very long hours, Robbie. So, early work day tomorrow, and anytime Todd comes in, I'm just happy because I know he works long hours. All right, welcome to Westside Grounds in Chicago for today's game between Cleveland and Arsenal. Jim Bagby will start for Cleveland. He's made one start in the year, and he's 4-2 with an earned run average of 2.72. This will be his first start against Arsenal. And facing him will be Lefty Grove for Arsenal. 2 starts in the year, and he's 7-5 with an ERA of 1.47. And this will be his first start against Cleveland. Arsenal second baseman Frank Laporte is riding a 13-game hitting streak. Game time temperature 74 degrees and sunny, wind speed 7 miles per hour out to right field.
Play ball!
All right, leading it off here against Lefty Grove will be Sam Thompson, Napoleon Lajoie, and Frank Home Run Baker. And we are underway. Since Grove is starting, I'll have the anger management therapist on standby, says Robbie Wartburg, referring to Grove's nasty temper. All right, and remember, the Tribune always makes a hit with its sporting news. Lefty Grove ready to deal the 0-2 pitch to right fielder Sam Thompson, hitting 273 home runs, 37 runs batted in. The 0-2 delivery, fastball cut on this one. Hannes Wagner making the leaping grab for 1 down. Napoleon Lajoie. If we were to do another dead ball league, which we're not, at least for another year or so, I would name the next one the Napoleon Lajoie League just for what he's done in this in our season. Lajoie hitting 346 with 1 home run, 81 runs batted in. Lefty Grove has the sign from Black Mike Mickey Cochran. And the 1-2 fastball chopped to Wagner, ranging to his right. And the throw on to Wally Pipp at first to retire. Napoleon Lajoie, 2 up, 2 down. And a chance for Arsenal, the Red Devils, to play spoiler here. They're 16-64, just winning their 60th last night. Cleveland at 65-59. Cleveland has come on late in the season. Home run Baker, 277 with 2 home runs and 40 runs batted in. Bats lefty. Grove with a lefty-lefty matchup fires it in. The 3-0 delivery. And Frank Baker lays off that pitch. That one a 4-pitch walk by Grove. Runner aboard for Cleveland. And Baker with decent speed. 20 steals on the year for Home Run Baker. A member of that famous $100,000 infield of Connie Max in the 19 teens. First baseman Fred Tenney now. Tenney hitting a 307 clip with 29 runs batted in. Runner at first, 2 down here at Westside Grounds. Grove into his motion. And that went in there. So Baker not able to get a good jump. Ball 1. Grove checks Baker again. And the 1-0 delivery. There goes Baker. The throw down by Cochran. Wagner with the tag. Not in time. Frank Baker getting steal number 21 on the season. So runner in scoring position for Cleveland. Tenney back in the box, and the 1-1 from Lefty Grove. A little change up, and Tenney badly fooled on that pitch. So Cleveland goes down. They strand one, and after a half inning, it is Cleveland nothing, and Arsenal coming to bat. Due up, Hannes Wagner, Pie Trainer, and Mickey Cochran. The sharp-eyed among you will notice that Pie Trainer, Mickey Cochran, not dead ball players. There's a few on there. We decided after Robbie did his drafting in the first run through the league that we would allow him to pepper a few players in from the 1920s, and so that's why you're seeing that. Still worthy players for sure. Wagner, 279 average, 2 home runs, 23 runs batted in. Wagner is also leading the league in steals with 46. Jim Bagby has the sign from George Gibson. Here's the wind. Full count, payoff pitch to Wagner. Hard ground base hit on the left-hand side. Jimmy Sheckard gets it in there. And Wagner aboard for Pie Trainer. So 2 former Pittsburgh Pirates on this Arsenal team. Wagner, superb speed at first. George Gibson, another former Bucko, behind the dish for Cleveland. Bagby checks the speedy Flying Dutchman at first. He winds and brings it home. There goes Wagner. Gibson's throw down, the tag by Lajoie, and Hannes Wagner caught stealing. So 1 away, and Trainer back in the box now, batting with 1 down. The 0-1 from Bagby. Trainer cuts on this one, base hit into left, so that caught stealing could come back to haunt Arsenal. Trainer will hold with the single as the ball comes back in from Jimmy Sheckard. Pie Trainer, no steals and not necessarily known as a base stealer, can motor around the bases once the ball's in play. Black Mike, Mickey Cochran, hitting 249 with 28 runs batted in. Trainer has a slight lead off first as Bagby delivers. And there goes Trainer. Gibson's throw down, and this one is going to get past Chapman. Hoy picks up the ball in center field, the throw to third, and what a gift for Arsenal as Trainer ends up on third. So Trainer picking his spots, stolen base, and an E2 throwing error by Mickey Cochran. The potential go-ahead run, just 1 out, 90 feet away in Pie Trainer. Cochran back in the box now, the 0-1 coming in from Jim Bagby. Curveball cut on up the middle, base hit, RBI single for Cochran, scoring Pie Trainer. So the throwing error by George Gibson coming back to bite the Cleveland Spiders. It is 1-0, bottom of the first. First baseman Wally Pipp stands in, a.k.a. Replaced by Lou Gehrig, hitting 170 with 1 run batted in for the Pipster. Jim Bagby works with Cochran at first. Mickey Cochran with 4 steals in the season. Bagby works to Wally Pipp. Pipp first pitch swinging. There goes Cochran to throw down, and the tag by Chapman, and Mickey Cochran caught stealing. So nice throw by George Gibson. 2 down. Pitt back in the box. Here's the 0-1 count. The base is empty. Change up. Pipp, little chopper to third. Baker up with it in the long throw across the diamond here at West Side Grounds. And plenty of time to get Wally Pipp by 5 acres. Side retired, but 1 run, 3 hits, 1 error. And we've played 1, and it's Arsenal 1, Cleveland nothing. Cleveland will send up Dummy Hoy, Jimmy Sheckard, and Ray Chapman here in the seconds. See, we have 9 in here tonight. Thank you very much to the community for following this 19th century and dead ball project. We really appreciate it. And I think I speak for everyone who has a team in this league, and especially for Ken Castro. This was his brainchild. All right, Cochran now sets the target. Dummy Hoy hitting 181, 2 home runs, 39 runs batted in. Lefty Grove has a strikeout and a walk thus far in the proceedings. And the hot-tempered lefty winds and fires the 1-2 pitch. Fastball, base hit, right field. Grover Gilmore up with it. Hoy going for 2. Wagner's tag, not in time. 7th double by Dummy Hoy. So the tying run in scoring position for Cleveland, nobody out. And that brings up left fielder Jimmy Sheckard, late of the Chicago Cubs. 205 average, 23 ribbies for Sheckard. Sheckard, if he gets on base, has some speed. 14 steals on the season. Dummy Hoy with 32. Lefty Grove peering over his left shoulder at Dummy Hoy. Now peers in, has the sign. Hoy into his lead at second. Grove comes home with it. Here is the 0-1 pitch. Fastball. Jimmy Sheckard gets the bunt down. Cochran is going to go to third, and they're going to get Dummy Hoy. So good heads-up play to get the lead runner. So Jimmy Sheckard aboard at first on the fielder's choice, and that brings up shortstop Ray Chapman. Chapman hitting just 196, 39 runs batted, including a home run. So far, I think it's just because we've been going through games that we have not seen Carl Mays against Ray Chapman, and frankly, I hope we don't. So Chapman in there. Grove checks the runner, Sheckard. Again, 14 steals for him on the season. Grove with the leg kick and the delivery. And there goes Jimmy Sheckard. Cochran's throw down, goes into the outfield. Sheckard going for 3, faults his throw. Trainer's tag is not in time. So Mickey Cochran and George Gibson both having trouble gunning down runners, it seems. So that's 2 errors in this game, and they are both E2. So Sheckard perched at the hot corner as Ray Chapman steps back in the box. The 0-1 from Lefty Grove. Fastball, cut on, fly ball, center field to Dave Fultz. This should be deep enough to score Sheckard. Sheckard will tag, and indeed, this game tied. So sacrificed by Chapman, and it is 1-1 here in the top of the second. Lefty Grove pounding the glove, walking off the mound as George Gibson steps in. Gibson would like to do something here to help these Cleveland fans rid their memories of that throwing error, which did lead to the Arsenal run in the bottom of the first. Gibson hitting 249 with a home run and 38 runs batted in. Grove into his wind and 1-0 pitch. Curveball chopped up the middle, and Laporte raging far to his right to that, and bare hands it over to Wally Pipp at first. So side retired, 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, bottom of the second, and we are knotted at 1. Cleveland with 1 hit in this game, the Red Devils with 3, each team with an error. Cleveland has stranded a runner. Robbie, I probably, Todd B saying, all right, folks. He says 6:30 comes early. Have a great night. All right, my friend. Sleep well and be safe tomorrow at work. Robbie, every account I've read at Lefty Grove, you do not want to yell at Lefty Grove. You probably want to just, maybe play some nice sort of ambient new age music. Tell him to kind of focus on that soft blue inner light in his soul. You don't want to yell at Lefty Grove. He'll kick your arse. All right. Irish Musial now in. Here's a player that was a damn fine player. Irish Musial, largely forgotten. Everybody knows Bob Musial, but Irish Musial in here. Played for the New York Giants. He is hitting 333 with a home run and 13 runs batted in. I shouldn't say everybody, not you guys, but a lot of baseball fans would know Irish Musial from Bailey's Irish Cream. Yes. All right, Bagby delivers to Musial. Fastball cut on. This one going to center field. W. Hoy has his sights on it and brings it down. One down. And stepping in now for Arsenal, second baseman Frank Laporte. Laporte on a 13-game hitting streak. He's hitting 235, 40 ribbies, and a dinger. Bagby sets and fires. 1-1. Here's the fastball. This one popped up behind the plate. Moon Gibson casts off the mask. Will he have enough territory in League Park? I should think so, and he does. Nice play. Little diving play actually by that now as we look a little more closely high up here at League Park. 2 up, 2 down for Grover Gilmore, who's been a surprise for this Arsenal team, hitting 295 with 50 runs batted in, bats left. Jim Bagby's delivery now. Gilmore, first pitch swinging, curveball, chopped to second, taking it on a bounce is Chapman, and throws on to Fred Tenney for the 6-3 putout to retire Arsenal. No runs, no hits, no errors. 2 in the books here at Westside Ground, and I said League Park, I'm sorry, at Westside Ground, Chicago, Illinois. It's 1-1. I didn't kill enough Nurgle demons in Warhammer Inquisitor, apparently. Jim Bagby set to lead it off here. And then back at the top of the order, Sam Thompson and Napoleon Lajoie. So Jim Bagby, kind of a rare bird for a pitcher. He's a switch hitter. Bagby, of course, not doing much. He's 0 for 10 on the season with the wagon smoke. Lefty Grove has struck out a batter and walked Grove into his wide. 2-0 delivery. Fastball, comebacker to the mound. Grove fielding it off the bump. Throws on to Pip at first for the 1-3 putout. 1 up, 1 down. We'll go back to the top of the order, the Cleveland Spiders. And right fielder Sam Thompson. We've seen Sam Thompson make some superb plays in right field for Cleveland, and few outfield assists on the year, too. Thompson lined to short back in the first. Cochran sets the target for Grove. Grove winds and fires the 1-0 delivery. Fastball, base hit into center field, and Thompson going in hard at second, and we have an injury on the play. Sam Thompson is hurt. So Thompson taken out of the game, an injury, and Gavy Kravitz will come in to run at second. So Sam Thompson with his 20th double of the season, and I mean came in hard and hit a block of granite known as Hannes Wagner. So Gavy Kravitz at second, not seeing as much playing time as he would like, with 5 steals in the season. And here's Napoleon Lajoie. Knapp grounded to short back in the first. As Robbie Wartburg says, the Diamond Mine version of this league will be returning tomorrow night. All right. Good to know, Robbie. Lefty Grove now deals with 1 down. Here's a delivery to Lajoie. A 1-2 fastball. Lajoie sends this routine fly ball out to left field. Irish Musial has it. Kravitz tagging, and he will stay at second. Musial with a strong arm and left and coming in shallow on that ball. 2 down for a home run Baker. Baker walked back in the first. Grove into his motion and the 1-2 delivery. Fastball popped on the left-hand side. And this one looks like it's going to go out of play as Trainer runs out of room. Baker back in the box. Grove works to him. Fastball. And this one base hit into left. Kravitz rounding third as Musial comes up with the ball. Baker bluffs going to second. And coming in to score is Gavy Kravitz. And Cleveland takes a 2-1 lead here in the top of the third inning. Fred Tenney now strides to the plate. Baker on first. 21 steals on the season. Fred Tenney is 0-for-1, struck out back in the first. The only strikeout victim of Robert Moses, lefty Grove. Grove checks Baker at first. And there goes Baker. The throw down by Cochran. The tag. And Frank Baker caught stealing to end the inning. But Cleveland adds a run on 2 hits. No errors, nobody left. We go to the bottom of the third. It's Cleveland 2 and Arsenal 1. Arsenal will send up Dave Fultz, Lefty Grove, and Hannes Wagner. Gavin Kravitz will stay in and play right field for the injured Sam Thompson. Robbie Wartburg, very active in the chat, saying, yeah, you know how it is. I gain the ability to do something new, and I dive in for a bit. Indeed, you do, Robbie. You got Pacific Coast League, Federal League, then McGreevy League. You got a bunch of projects, dude. 1908, Stone Cold Hockey, Mongolian Curling. It's all good, Robbie. It's all good. Just appreciate that you're not going to forget our humble version of this league in Diamond Mine Baseball. Thank you. All right. Back to game action. And center fielder Dave Fultz will lead it off here for Arsenal in the home half of the third inning. Fultz hitting .220 in the year with 31 runs batted in, I'm sorry. Gibson sets the target for Jim Bagby, who has neither struck out nor walked a batter. Here is the 0-1 delivery. Fastball, weak little chopper down to short, and Fultz will get aboard first. They're charging the error to Chapman in E6. Looks like Fultz had that one beat out, however, though, but the scorer making that one an error, so a runner aboard for Arsenal. Corners in now as Lefty Grove steps in. Grove is nothing for 15. Not exactly known as a good bunter either. Fultz, pretty good leadoff first. Ken Castro also saying that's great news. Bagby delivers to Grove, throws over, and Fultz dives in and safe just ahead of Fred Tenney's tag. Fred Tenney backing up the line there, trying to keep Fultz close while playing for the bunt. Bagby now delivers to Grove. Grove gets the bunt down. This one's going to roll foul along the right-hand side. Grove back in, count 0-2 on him. Bagby delivers. And there goes Dave Fultz, throw down by Gibson, and the tag by Chapman, and Fultz is gunned down for the second out. So a strike him out, throw him out, double play. 2 down and back at the top of the order then for Hannes Wagner. Flying Dutchman is 1 for 1. Single between third and short back at the first. Jim Bagby's delivery to the Flying Dutchman. Curveball, chopped to short. Chapman coming in quickly on this ball was shallow. Wagner going down the base. This is going to be really close. And they do nip Wagner by a step. Side retired. Strike him out, throw him out. And the nipping of Hannes Wagner. And we go to the top of the fourth. 2-1 Cleveland. Due up Fred Tenney, Dummy Hoy, and Jimmy Sheckard. Cousin Ken, isn't it fun to hear these names and to say these names? Also one of the cool things about this league. All right, Fred Tenney is nothing for 1. Struck out back at the first. Lefty Grove delivers the 1-2 pitch. Fastball. And this one on the inside corner. Beautiful pitch by Grove for strikeout number 2. And Tenney will grab some pine. Center fielder Dummy Hoy now steps in the box. He is 1 for 1, so he's seeing Grove pretty well thus far in this game. Cousin Ken saying, indeed, it is good to hear and say these great names from the past. Grove works now to Hoy, the 2-0 delivery. Curveball to Hoy, and Hoy sending this one out to center field. Fultz just in front of the crowd behind the rope, making the catch. The crowd here pulling back on that rope to accommodate Fultz. So 2 away for Jimmy Sheckard, the left fielder. Bunted out to the catcher. Grove comes home with it. First pitch swinging on this fastball. Base hit to right. Gilmore up with it as Sheckard rounds first. Port has the ball. Sheckard at first. 15 steals. Ray Chapman sacrifice scoring Sheckard back in the second. Here's the delivery from Grove to Ray Chapman, throws over, and Sheckard back in. Plenty of time. Grove now deals to Chapman. Once again, there goes Sheckard to throw down by Cochran. The tag by Laporte, not in time. 16th steal for left fielder Jimmy Sheckard. 2 down here. Chapman back in the box. Grove comes home with it. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball. That one missing high and inside. Chapman works the walk from lefty Grove. That's his second free pass in the game. Get your hot dogs here as George Gibson steps in. He is nothing for 1. Grounded to second. 2 away. 2-1 Cleveland lead here in the 4th. Grove checks Chapman at first and Sheckard at second. And here's the 0-1 delivery. Fastball cut on by Gibson. Wagner to his right will go to Laporte to chop down Chapman. And that will end the innings. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Cleveland maintaining its 2-1 lead. Due up for the Arsenal Red Devils, Pie Trainer, Mickey Cochran, and Wally Pipp curiously in the cleanup spot. Trainer is 1 for 1, singled back in the 1st. Trainer digging in. Jim Bagby works to him now. The 0-1 delivery. And Trainer with the bunt. And not a good one as Gibson pounces on it. Gets it down to Lajoie, but Lajoie trying to dig the ball out. And this one rolling down the line into right field. And Pie Trainer ends up on second. That is the 20th error committed by George Moon Gibson. So, runner in scoring position for the Red Devils here in the bottom of the 4th, and nobody out for Black Mike, Mickey Cochran. Catcher with an RBI single of Trainer back in the 1st. Making it 1-0 Arsenal. Very short-lived lead for them. Bagby checks Trainer at second. Comes home with the 1-0 delivery. Fastball. And Cochran, this one a little lazy. Pop fly on the infield. Fred Teddy calls for it and makes the catch. Infield fly rule in effect. Trainer holding second. 1 down for Wally Pipp. 0 for 1. Grounded to third. Back in the 1st. Bagby's delivery. The 1-2 to Pipp. Pipp cuts in this fastball. Sends it out to center field. Hoy going back on it. And even though the crowd tries to surge forward, he makes the catch. Trainer tags. Here's Hoy's throw to third. It's going to be close. Baker's tag. And Trainer, with a nice hook slide, gets in. So 2 down. Potential tying run now at third for Arsenal here in the 4th. And that brings up Irish Musel, who is 0 for 1. Gave it a ride to deep right center here at Westside Grounds. Back in the 2nd. Gibson sets the target. Bagby works from the stretch in the 0-2 pitch. Fastball sent to center field. Should be routine for Dummy Hoy as he camps under it and makes the catch. No runs, no hits, 1 errors, a man left. And we play 1 error, and we played 4. Cleveland 2, Arsenal 1. Here in the 5th, for Cleveland, Jim Bagby, Gavi Kravitz, and Napoleon Lajoie. Bagby 0 for 1. Lefty Grove with 2 strikeouts and 2 walks in the game. Through 4 innings of work, Grove delivers now to Bagby. The 1-2 pitch. And cut and a miss on the Grove fastball. Grove hanging up K number 3, 1 down. Back at the top of the order for Cleveland, and Gavi Kravitz. So Kravitz coming in for the injured Sam Thompson, injured on the double he hit. So Kravitz's numbers as a hitter, just 198, 3 home runs, 19 runs batted in. However, a little bit about Kravitz, early power hitter in the game, so that low home run total, you know, again, for the time, and rated on this baseball history collection with 9 home runs. But Kravitz hit a couple in the low double digits in his career, but in a time when home runs weren't the thing, Kravitz had some pop in his bat, though. Grove comes home now to Kravitz. Kravitz swings
Take your base.
and actually checks his swing and draws the walk. So Kravitz aboard with 1 down. Not much speed, just 5 steals in the season, projected to steal 10. He will pick his spots, however. Cochran, pretty decent arm, though, behind the dish. Grove now to face Napoleon Lajoie, who is nothing for 2. He's grounded out and flied out. Let's see, Cubs Bears says, I'd always assumed I was the only one doing a Mongolian curling project. Well, indeed, apparently not, as Ken Castro dropping a link in there. And I had thought so too, the Cubs to Bears. There we go. Cubs to Bears, champion Mongolian curling, in Mongolian curling. And I think that needs to be recognized on this channel and throughout the YouTube sports gaming community. All right, Lajoie steps in now. Man had a team named after him. Grove delivers the 2-1. And there goes Kravitz, hit and run in motion, comebacker to the mound. Grove up with it, he'll go. His only play is to Wally Pipp, but nice play by Grove as Lajoie gets good contact on that ball, or as Ernie Harwell says, he got good wood, which always makes me uncomfortable. Kravitz now in scoring position with 2 down. And home run Baker, he's 1 for 1, including a walk. RBI single back in the 3rd, scoring Kravitz, who is in scoring position. Don't you love how that works? Grove deals the 2-0. Coming with the heat, and this one chopped back to Grove. And Grove unable to get it out of his glove. Baker credited, with an infield single, and Kravitz will move to 3rd. Runners at the corners for Cleveland, 2 down for Fred Tenney, who has struck out twice. Grove working from the stretch in the 1-1. Fastball to Tenney, cut on, taken deep in the hole. Never mind. It's too much baseball. 1 second. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Blooper of the year. Never mind. Just let it go. I'm never going to say that again to a shortstop. I don't know. Ken Castro hopefully did not catch that. That was just... It's because Ken Castro's here that struck me funny. And I'm sorry. So, I didn't quite finish the blooper, but I think you know where it's going. I'm so sorry. But no, I was going to say the Wagner. Oh my God. Never mind. I'm going to try to call this ball game. It hurts. And I do blame Ken Castro. Oh my God. All right. I think of something serious. Frank Laporte has a 13-game hitting streak. This is just bad. Laporte popped a catcher back in the second. And if you don't know what I'm laughing about, all right, I was going to say, Wagner takes it deep in the hole. I didn't want it to sound like that. So, never mind. Goodwood is better than Wood. Don't start. Oh my God. Don't do it. There comes the Bears. I'm trying to recover. Holy moly. Oh my God. Goodwood is... Oh my God. I must be tired. All right. I'm serious now. Jing Bagby delivers to Laporte. Here's the 0-1 delivery. Fastball. And this one's going to be for extra bases. Laporte around first, headed for second. And in there with a leadoff. Stand up double. Oh my God. Ken, seriously? Oh my God. I can't breathe. I cannot believe I said that. So it should have been just grounded deep into the hole, right? Comma. But no, just right out, man. And as soon as I said it, I couldn't. And it hurts. Oh my God. Oh man, here we go. I'm the one starting the degenerating now of the game. Holy shit. All right. Anyhow, Laporte on second base, nobody out for Grover Gilmore, who grounded to short back in the second. No, Robbie, please do not ask. Do not ask. I am not. No, please don't ask. Gilmore bats from the left. Ken, dead ball commentary. Oh my God, at its best. I just lost like 2 viewers. Oh well. Anyhow. All right, Gilmore in the box. Oh, I can't say anything because now it just said Gilmore in the box. I cannot do this without sounding like cornographic. Corn. I can't. Ken Castro has finally broken me, man. Oh my God. All right. Bagby delivers to Gilmore, the 1-1 delivery. Fastball. Cut on. This one sent up the first base line. And Fred Tenney would take it to the bag himself. 3 unassisted. 1 down. Laporte moves to third. Oh my God. The Cubs and Bears says like we're beating a dead horse. I think you're right. But that could be taken in different ways too. Dave Fultz. No, nothing for 1. Good God. Okay, so he grounded to short, was safe in the air back on the back of the zone. Be my luck, Dave Cook might have been happened by my little channel, thinking, hey, I hear this guy's doing a dead ball tournament, 19th century tournament with my league. Let's see what he's doing, my baseball history collection. Let's see what he's doing. And then I say something about that, and now he's gone forever. That's my luck. 1 down, and the tying run at third base, just 90 feet away. Bagby from the stretch to Dave Fultz, the 1-1 pitch. Fastball going up the middle, and this one is going to split Chapman and Lajoie. And Fultz with the RBI single, scoring Frank Laporte, and this game tied at 2 in the bottom of the 5th. Lefty Grove, nothing for 1. Infield playing in. Fultz at first. Fultz with 27 steals on the season. Bagby once and fires. And there goes Dave Fultz, throw down by Gibson. This one getting into the outfield again. Fultz motoring for third. The tag by Baker not in time. Stolen base and an error. Gibson now with 2 throwing errors in the game, and that is the 4th error by the Cleveland Spiders in this game. 2 of them throwing errors by George Gibson. Fultz at third. Arsenal with a chance here to go ahead now, 3-2. This run, go-ahead run just 90 feet away. Grove back in the box. Bagby delivers to his mound opponent. Fastball, and Grove, strike 3 called. So, big strikeout there for Jim Bagby, and Lefty Grove will sit down, and we're back at the top of the order. And, God forgive me, Hannes Wagner. Wagner with a single, and he grounded to short. Bagby from the stretch and the 1-0 delivery. Curveball to Wagner. Chopper back to Bagby off the bump. Over to Fred Tenney to retire the Flying Dutchman. However, Arsenal picks up a run on 2 hits. There's 1 error and 1 man left. We are tied at 2 as we move to the 6th. And I think I am sufficiently recovered now. As long as nobody hits anything to Hannes Wagner, we'll be good. Ken Castro never realized the similarities between baseball jargon. Right? And yet there it is. There it is. And Yeah. Even the terms pitcher and catcher have different meanings, right? All right. Anyhow, Dummy Hoy to lead it off here for Cleveland. Will be followed by Jimmy Sheckard and Ray Chapman. Hoy doubled to right center and then flied out back to the fourth. Lefty Grove goes into his windup, and here's a fastball to Hoy, first pitch swinging. Comebacker to Lefty Grove, who makes the toss under Wally Pipp, retiring Hoy for the first out. Jimmy Sheckard has 2 steals today, and he's 1 for 2 at the plate. Single back in the fourth. Grove winds and fires. Full count. Sheckard chops this one to second. Frank Laporte up with it and hurries it on to Pipp. Jimmy Sheckard has some speed. 2 up, 2 down for Ray Chapman. Ray Chapman sacrificed RBI back in second, walked in the fourth. Grove fires at home. The 1-0 fastball, chopper to Wagner, who has it and just throws onto Wally Pipp. Chapman motoring down the base though, and this is going to be close. And this one gets by Wally Pipp, but Pipp able to keep the ball in his vicinity. Having trouble digging it out. That long low throw by Wagner. So Chapman holds at first. Chapman with 17 stolen bases. Actually, the comment may grow the community. Oh my God. It could. Cousin Ken Castro. Yeah, maybe that should be some clickbait. All right. Anyhow, so that is going to be an E6. And the second error committed by Arsenal. Gibson nothing for 2. Grove throws over Chapman. Oh, this was close. So that one a little bit low. Pipp able to keep that ball from scooting by him. Chapman holds it first. Grove delivers now. There goes Ray Chapman. Cocker's throw down. Laporte's tag. Not in time. Still number 18 for Ray Chapman. Go ahead run at second for Cleveland. Gibson back in the box. Grove delivers the 0-1. Fastball and a hard comebacker to the mound. Grove up with it to Wally Pipp to retire the side. So nothing across for Cleveland. They leave one in scoring position. We go to the bottom of the 6th. We are tied at 2. Robbie Werper says be right back. And indeed he will. Pie Traynor is 1 for 2 in the game. Single back in the first and was safe on a throwing error in the fourth. Ken Castro seeing another excellent game. It certainly is thus far. And maybe not the announcing, but the game itself is a good one. All right. So Jim Bagby with 2 strikeouts. He has yet to walk a batter in the contest. Let's go to Pie Traynor, the 1-0 delivery. Curveball, and Traynor will send this up the middle for a base hit. Dummy Hoy bubbling the ball out there, little juggling act, and Traynor seeing that will get to second. So E8, a single and an E8, and Traynor in scoring position now. Mickey Cochran 1 for 2. It's noteworthy that Cleveland has stranded 6 today. Both teams letting some golden opportunities go by the board. Mickey Cochran is 1 for 2. RBI single in the first and then popped out in the fourth. Traynor, good leadoff second. Bagby checks him, has the sign from Gibson. Here is the 0-1 pitch. Change up. Cochran slaps this one to second. Lajoie's play will be to first to retire Cochran, and Pie Traynor will make it to third. Go ahead run 90 feet away for Arsenal as Wally Pipp steps in. He is nothing for 2, grounded to third and fly to deep center. Bagby kicks and fires. And first pitch swinging. Pipp sends his curveball, base hit. This will be an RBI, scoring Pie Traynor, and Arsenal jumps back in the lead, and Hoy juggling the ball out there, and Pipp is going to make it to second. So we are back to error baseball. That's the second one committed now by Cleveland. 8 total errors by these teams, so a classic dead ball game. 3-2 Arsenal now. Only one out. Pip in scoring position, and here's Irish Musil. He's flied out twice. Bagby with a check of the runner. The 0-1 delivery. Swung on, curveball, base hit into right center. Kravitz up with it. Pip rounding third. And here's the throw home. The tag by Gibson, and he is out. Wally Pip gunned out at home. So outfield assist by Gavin Kravitz. 2 down. Big play by Kravitz at right. And that brings up Frank Laporte. Laporte 1 for 2, so his hitting streak continues now with 14 games. Doubled back in the 5th to extend that hitting streak. Musil at first. Only 2 steals. Bagby checks the runner. Here's the 2-0 delivery. Curveball to Laporte. Laporte chopper down the first base line. And Fred Tenney has it. Takes that 3 unassisted. 4 out to number 3. But Arsenal picks up a run on 3 hits. There were 2 errors, a man left. And we go to the top of the 7th, and it's Arsenal 3 and Cleveland 2. DeCubs Bear says, good thing Ernie Harwell never mentioned. Oh, come on, man. Why mention Merkel's boner? Oh, God. Well, there was one. So the other day I did an Ernie Harwell game, DeCubs Bears. I think you were even here for it. And he was talking about Tony Perez getting good wood, and then immediately after he's talking about the pitcher's body being rigid. And I don't know. I think Ernie having a little bit of taking a bit of the mick on us, I think. All right, Jim Bagby to lead it off here in the top of the 7th for Cleveland. And then back at the top of the order, Gavin Kravitz and Napoleon Lajoie. I'm going to now refer to it as Merkel's mistake, at least for tonight, because, ouch. Lefty Grove, 3 strikeouts, 3 walks. Cochran sets the target. Grove delivers to Bagby, a 1-2 pitch. Fastball, cut on a miss, and that is Steve Reichout, number 4 for Lefty Grove. And Gavin Kravitz steps in. Now back at the top of the order, Kravitz came in for the injured Sam Thompson and made a brilliant outfield assist. Kravitz walked back in the 5th. And Robbie getting a snack. Welcome back, Robbie. Grove with the line and the 2-2 pitch. And Kravitz fooled badly. Strike 3 called on the curveball. Grove saying, I can throw a little bit more than just heat. Hang up K number 5 for Robert Moses Grove. 2 down for Napoleon Lajoie. Lajoie nothing for 3 in the game. He's grounded out twice and flied out. Lefty Grove fires it in. The 3-0 pitch. Lajoie taking all the way. So the 2-out free pass and Grove issuing pass number 4. Home run Baker now. Having a good day. They played 2 for 3. RBI single in the 3rd and single in the 5th. Walk back in the 1st. No, I don't. I didn't know that. So cool, Robbie. And hopefully, yeah, so guys, check it out. Thank you for letting us know. Grove works now to Baker. 2-1 pitch. Curveball. Lofted to left. Musil backpedaling a bit on this one and makes the catch. Side retired. Middle of the 7th. Arsenal 3. Cleveland 2. Yeah, there's a few, but yeah, there are a few that do. All right. Crowd resuming its seats here at Westside Ground in Chicago, Illinois. And now the play box opening up as we start to see run possibilities in the late innings. Grover Gilmore leads it off for Arsenal here. He is nothing for 2 in the contest. He's grounded out twice. Milan and Jim Bagby thus far, 2 strikeouts and no walks. Good ball game we have going on here, baseball fans. Bagby delivers now to Gilmore. A 1-0 pitch, fastball, cut on, and slapped to second. Flash way up with it on Fred Tenney. Score that one 4-3, 1 down. Dave Fultz now 1 for 2 in the game. Center fielder, RBI single back in the 5th, scoring Franklin Porch. Jim Bagby comes home with it now. 3-0. Fultz lays off, and Jim Bagby issuing a walk now, his first of the game. And now Lefty Grove, nothing for 2. Grove has struck out twice, and back in the third was a strike him out, throw him out, as the man on first, Dave Fultz, was caught stealing. Bagby checks Fultz at first. Dave Fultz on the year, 28 steals. Bagby comes home with it now. And there goes Fultz. Gibson's throw down. This one getting to the outfield. Hoy throws in. Gibson does it again. Fultz is safe. Stolen base. E2. Error number 7 for Cleveland. 3 errors committed by George Gibson. Just not gunning them down. So could it be that should Arsenal win this game, the victory should be credited to the Cleveland catcher, George Gibson? We shall see. Grove back in there, and now as you see over here, this play result box, there's now a 19.7% chance that this run scores with 1 down. So I like how this goes up. 60% chance that the Grove strikes out. 0-1 delivery, infield, in at the corners. Tenney in at first. Baker in at third. Bagby from the stretch. 0-1 delivery, fastball by Grove. Out to center field. Hoy has it. Fultz will tag and will score the 4th Arsenal run. So errors biting each team now. It is 4-2 Arsenal. As we go back to the top of the order, Hannes Wagner, the Flying Dutchman, is 1 for 3, single back in first. Bagby pitching with 2 down and the bases empty. The 1-1 changeup, and Wagner, hard hit ground ball to first, but Fred Tenney has it easily to retire the speedy Wagner. So another run for Arsenal on no hits. Costly error by George Gibson. When we go to the top of the 8th, it's Arsenal 4 and Cleveland 2. Lefty Grove to face Fred Tenney, Dummy Hoy, and Jimmy Shepherd. Fred Tenney in the game is nothing for 3. He has struck out twice against Lefty Grove. Grove looking strong out there on the bump. Tosses aside the rosin bag and ready to work. Here is the 0-2 delivery. Fastball. This one on the inside corner. Fred Tenney has struck out 3 times today. 1 down for center fielder Dummy Hoy. He doubled, fly to deep center, and then grounded out to Lefty Grove his last time up. Grove into his motion. Change up, comebacker to the mound. Grove takes it on the room service bounce on to Wally Pipp to retire the runner. So Hoy will sit down, and here's Jimmy Shepherd with 2 steals today. Cochran also, Cochran possessing 1 of the 2 Arsenal errors, a bad throw. Shepherd with a single back in the 4th. Grove comes home with it now. And little bunt, and Trainer coming in and catching Arsenal napping. And Jimmy Shepherd will be aboard with a bunt base hit. So Shepherd may be looking to try to steal his 3rd base today. as Ray Chapman steps in. Chapman in this game, sac fly RBI in the second, walked in the fourth, grounded short in the sixth, safe and a throwing error. Chapman also with a stolen base in this game. And Grove with a check of Sheckert. He winds and fires. And this one base hit into left field. Jimmy Sheckert rounding second as Musial comes up with the ball. The throw to third, not in time. Sheckert slides and makes third. And on the play, Ray Chapman advances. So 2 in scoring. Oh, is it a third? Yep. Musial will be charged with an error, and a run scores. So we need to look and see what happened there. Let us look at what happened. Something strange happened. Yep. So Sheckert goes to second. He's going to third. Bad throw got past Pie Trainer, and Chapman ending at third, and Jimmy Sheckert scores. We need to make this play thing a little higher than this part. It doesn't look so great. So the Spiders with a run in thanks to the error. That one, E7, so the error on Irish Musial, his 4th error of the season. 3rd error in the game by the Red Devils. And now the Spiders inching closer. It's 4-3. George Gibson, nothing for 3. Desperately wants to get this run in to try to help erase his plethora of errors today. He's grounded out 3 times. Lefty Grove works from the stretch to Gibson. The 1-1 fastball, chopper to Wagner at short. Wagner up with it. And the throw down to Wally Pipp. Side retired, but 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error. Bottom of the 8th is Arsenal 4 and Cleveland 3. Jim Bagby to face Pie Trainer, Mickey Cochran, and Wally Pipp. Arsenal third baseman Trainer, 2 singles, and the 4th was safe on a throwing error. Bagby works now to Trainer, the 1-2 delivery. Change up, come back from the mound. Bagby up with it, and plenty of time. Throws under Fred Tenney to retire Pie Trainer. 1 down for the Black Mike Mickey Cochran. There now, single to center, RBI in the first, scoring Pie Trainer. 1 away. Bagby deals 3-0 to Cochran. Fastball, Cochran lays off. So Bagby issuing his 2nd free pass of the game, so he's even with his strikeout total at 2. And Cochran, 4 stolen bases. Wally Pipp, 1 for 3. So single to left center, and on the outfield error, Trainer scored back in the 6th. Cochran 3 steps off first. Bagby checks the runner. 0-1 delivery, and there goes Mickey Cochran in motion. Pipp sends this one down the right field line. Will it get out of play? It will just get out of play. Gabby Kravitz giving chase. So the hit and run was on for Arsenal. Cochran will get back to first. Bagby now with the 0-2 delivery. Fastball, Pipp swings. Routine fly ball to center field. Dummy Hoyd has it in his sights and in his glove. Cochran retreats first. And that is the 2nd out of the inning. Here's Irish Musial charged with an error. In the top of this inning, singled back in the 6th. Bagby's delivery, the 2-2 pitch. Fastball, and Musial cuts and misses. So the strikeout ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. We've played 8 here in Chicago. It's the Red Devils 4 and the Spiders 3. Due up here in the 9th. Jim Bagby, Gabby Kravitz, and Napoleon Lajoie. Spiders trying to stay or try to improve to 66 and 59. The Red Devils looking to improve to 61 and 64. So Arsenal picking up a little bit of steam here. And Don't know if the Arsenal. Let's see. Grove's still good for some pitches, so I'll leave it up to you. Yeah, Robbie's last game, there was no sound of baseball field, though, so yeah, hopefully there will be one. I wish you were doing it live, Robbie. It'd be fun to listen to one, but we'll look for the recording probably tomorrow. Grove delivers now to Bagby. Nope. Jack Berry in there to pinch hit. 252 home runs, 5 runs batted in. Trainer up with it. And the long throw across the diamond by Pie Trainer. Wally Pip has it. 1 up, 1 down. And we're back at the top of the order with Gabby Kravitz, who's walked and struck out. Grove winds and fires. Curveball and base hit into left field. Musial up with it. So the tying run aboard for Cleveland. And Napoleon Lajoie strides to the plate. Kravitz with 5 steals. Lajoie today, 0 for 3 and a walk. Lefty Grove checks Kravitz at first, winds and fires. Infield guarding the lines. This fastball base hit. This one into center field and rounding second, but holding is Gabby Kravitz. So 2 aboard for Cleveland as Robbie Wartburg throws up the glove. Tying run for Cleveland at second, the go-ahead run at first. Waiting for Robbie. Oh, you were a little late, dude. Probably, yeah. So, the pitch out with 2 runners on, Robbie, probably. Is that what you're calling? You want to try to gun down Kravitz? I mean, I'm not sure. Or did that come up a little late because of the YouTube lag? Yes, meaning it came up later. You want to try a pitch out with 2 runners on. Just asking, clarifying. Okay, pitch out it is. All right, so home run Baker steps in, 2 for 3, including 2 singles and an RBI single back in the 3rd. Grove peers in, has the sign, here's the wind, and the delivery to home run Baker. Pitch out, nothing doing. 1 ball, no strikes on Baker. Normal here, Robbie, or are we going pitch out again? Pick off to second, not sure what you want to do. Wait. Normal, you got it. All right. Grove into his motion, and the 1-0 delivery. Fastball by Baker, chopped to Wagner at 3rd, who ranges to his right. Wagner to Laporte, on to Wally Pip, and that's your ball. Arsenal staves off a 9th inning threat by Cleveland, and they win this one 4-3. All right. So the victorious Arsenal team improves to 61 and 64. Cleveland falls to 65 and 60. Arsenal, the line on them, 4-8 and 3. Cleveland 3-9 and 7. For Cleveland, Jimmy Sheckard went 2 for 4 with 2 steals. Pie Trainer for Arsenal 2 for 4, including a stolen base. Errors, the big story in this game, and we'll get to it in just a second. So Lefty Grove gets the win. He improves to 8 and 5. He went 9 complete, 3 runs, 2 earned, walked 4, struck out 6, an ERA of 1.54 now for Lefty. Jim Bagby tagged with a loss. He'll go to 4 and 3, 8 innings, 4 runs, 2 earned. Walked 2, struck out 3, an ERA of 2.64. Now let's look at the crazy error stuff. Dummy Hoy with 2 errors. Ray Chapman picked up 1. George Gibson, 4 errors in this game. Hannes Wagner picked up 1. Irish Musial and Mickey Cochran. But George Gibson, rough day for him. Rough day up the middle actually for Cleveland, with Hoy and his 2 errors. So Sam Thompson hit his 20th double and was injured in the game. Demi Hoy picked up double number 7. Laporte with his 12th. Steals. Jimmy Sheckard with 2 for Cleveland. Home run Baker and Ray Chapman each with a steal. Pie Traynor with a stolen base for Arsenal, and Dave Fultz with 2 for Arsenal. Frank Baker was caught stealing, as was Hannes Wagner. Mickey Cochran and Dave Fultz all caught stealing. What else do we have here? Just really, really quickly, and then we'll be done. Gibson and Wagner each with some great plays. Gavy Kravitz with the outfield assist. Cleveland stranded 9, and Arsenal stranded 4. Cleveland and Arsenal each turning a double play. Game-winning RBI, Wally Pipp. MVP, Lefty Grove. And Sam Thompson, just a one-day injury, and that's the ball game. We will just auto out everything else and call it a night. 7 errors. 7 errors. All right. And let's go ahead and auto-play everything. We have low viewership tonight, so we're just going to go ahead and auto. Liverpool and Carolina. Liverpool got crushed last night by Carolina, and they come back and win 6-3 tonight. Mickey Welch gets the win. He improves to 18-11. Vic Willis gets the loss. He goes to 10-16. And Duke Farrell goes 2 for 3 with a triple for Carolina. Next up, we have Bellingham and Manchester. Manchester over Bellingham 3-1. Walter Johnson gets the win. He goes to 14-9. Eddie Plank with the loss. He goes to 20-8. So it looks like we have our second 20-game winner in the league. St. Louis and Providence. St. Louis would like to try to put a little smack on Providence here. And not going to happen tonight as Providence edges St. Louis 5-4. O'Brien getting the win. He goes to 2-1. Kid Nichols gets the loss. 10-15 for him. Turkey Mike Donlin for St. Louis, though, goes 3 for 3 with a triple. Cleveland and Arsenal we saw. Final game, first place Philadelphia against Butler. And Butler edges Philadelphia 4-3. Pud Galvin gets the win. He goes to 20-15. Ed Walsh tagged with the loss. Walsh just not able to get to that 20-win mark. He goes to 19-12. Steve Evans for Butler, 2 for 4, including a home run, his 4th, and a stolen base. So that does it for 24 August 1900 here in Action PC 2023 and the McGreevy and Offset League. And we will wait for the standings to update. And then we will be almost out of here. So Philadelphia came into tonight in sole possession of first place, but Manchester with its win, a little combination of everything, and it is, they are tied for first now. Philadelphia and Manchester each at 67 and 58. 2 games back in second place, Cleveland at 65 and 60. So Arsenal's victory, nothing changes. Liverpool, Butler and Providence, 3 games back, so they are tied for third. In fourth place is Bellingham, 1 game above 500, 63 and 62, 4 games back. Arsenal improving to 61 and 64, just 6 games back. Carolina, 7 back. And St. Louis, even with its win, down in the single digits now, 9 games from elimination for the St. Louis Wolves. So that does it, guys. Hamilton box score, please. Yep, we forgot to do that for you, Ken. I'm sorry. I said I was going to do that, and I completely forgot. Let us look at recent games. And Providence 5, St. Louis 4. All right. So the box score for Providence 5-4-1. St. Louis went 4-9-1. Let me see who did what. Let's look at batting. So we don't Hamilton not in this lineup. I again do not know why that's happening. At all. I have no idea. Providence, Kelly goes 1 for 2 with a steal. Keeler 2 for 4. So let's try something, Ken. Yeah, wrong starter as well. Not quite sure what's going on. Need to dig deeper. It's not a problem as far as the starter goes, I don't think. But I'm not sure why it's not saving this lineup. Let's go back to Providence's. And let's bring up lineup. See, and there it is. Ken, you can see it. Hamilton is in your lineup versus left all the way. And let's see, versus righty. Billy Hamilton is in there. And I am not sure what is going on. I don't know if Steve might have some answers. Next time I talk to him, we will see. So, yeah, Ken still won, but there's something very, 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 very bizarre going on here. And I don't quite know what it is, but Hamilton is in all 10 of these lineups. I don't know if there's something to do with usage. I have no idea. I wish I did. See what Steve has to say when I get a chance to talk to him tomorrow. So, wow, early night, man. It's midnight, but, only a few people here. Robbie's going to go off and do a baseball for Windows game. So, the Cubs to Bears been quiet for a while. So, I guess we're done, guys. Guess we're done. Just so I don't forget, what I can do here, Ken, is, well, we'll do it tomorrow. I want to ask Steve about this first. So, we have a tight race here. Really only one team really out of it now is St. Louis. Carolina and Arsenal outside chance. Bellingham, Providence, Butler, Liverpool, Cleveland, still in it. Still in it. PIB 99 out of town scoreboard. 1903 World Series replay game 4. Pittsburgh wins 5-3 to take a 4-0 lead in the best of 9 World Series. Hannes Wagner now 8 for 16 in the series with 6 runs batted in. Awesome! And welcome in, Pib, as we're about to shut her down. Tonight's going to be an early night, I guess. I'm guessing maybe Al or somebody streaming, and that's good. Robbie Wartburg, by the way, Beatles, the project you and I discussed, has come along very good. And that is awesome stuff. So, Pib replaying the inaugural Modern World Series in 1903. The Boston Americans and the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Pirates lost the actual series 5-3. In Pib's replay, they are winning 4-0. That series was best of 9. So, Ken Castro says, Robbie, is your game ready now? I'm wide awake. And if Robbie doesn't do one, and Ken, if you don't mind, maybe I'll just fire up an Ernie Harwell game, if that's all right. If you want more baseball, if Robbie doesn't want to. And no pressure, Robbie. We're not saying you should live stream it, because Robbie's going to record it, and Ernie Harwell games usually go about an hour, or can go about an hour. So up to Robbie. And if Robbie would rather do a recording, that's fine. I'll live stream an Ernie game. I mean, I'll hang out with Ken and chat some baseball. It's all good. Okay, Robbie's going to record. Ken, if you're up for a baseball for Windows game, I can do that. And just hang and chat, since Robbie's going to record. I shall wait. I just don't want to put you through the hell of listening to my voice for 9 more innings. Oh, I don't need to rest, man. I mean, if you're up, it's easy for me to sit here and run an Ernie Harwell game. It's that simple. So, let's do it, damn it. I'm going to do it, and even if everybody leaves, I get to listen to a game. So, there we go. All right, so Baseball for Windows it is. There we go. All righty. So what do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Okay. Let's do. Gonna let you guys pick who you want. All right. So we have Pirates at Phillies, which I think I already know the answer now. But also Dodgers at Cubs, Yankees at White Sox, Royals at Red Sox, the Athletics at the Orioles, or the Indians at Tigers. World Sports Gamer says he's burnt out on baseball. Enjoy watching Al kill zombies. Not sure why I went into a baseball stream again after. I started tonight playing Warhammer 40,000 Inquisitor Martyr. So Al's killing zombies. That's cool. Oh, Ken, you surprised me. All right. Yep. So the Oakland Athletics will take on the Baltimore Orioles. Let's see what years these are. So this is going to be the 90 A's, and I believe, yeah, so the 1990 Oakland A's versus the 1983 Baltimore Orioles. So here we go. And we're going to let Earl Weaver just manage both teams. Why not? So, Al Red Sox fan, killing zombies. And here we go. All right, I'm going to mute, guys. Enjoy the game. I'll be here to type to you, though.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Ernie Harwell. And welcome to Baltimore Orioles baseball. Join the crowd and enjoy the action. You're on 66 WAPBA. We're coming to you from out here at the park where the Orioles will host the visiting Oakland Athletics.
It's opening day. We'll be with you for each moment suspended and realized. From the first pitch of the season to the last. Game number 1 of 3 here in
Baltimore. The Orioles take the field here in the first. Anderson has set his opening slate. Murray at first base. Dower at second. Ripken the shortstop. Rodriguez at third. Across the outfield, in left is Renicky. And center, Shelby. And over in right, Lowenstein. Dempsey is behind the plate and warming up in the pen now for Baltimore. The port-sided McGregor. Generally, he will not beat himself. He will be facing athletic starter, right-hander Stewart. We'll tell you about him in the bottom half. So settle in. We're ready to start this game. Here's Weiss to lead it off. He'll bat from the right side this time. Walt has been a reliable hitter. McGregor looking home. The pitch. It's lifted high in the air. Center fielder Shelby parks under it. He's got it. And Weiss is gone. One down. Here's Jose coming to the plate. A steady hitter. Felix steps up. Pitcher McGregor eyeing Jose. Now he's ready. The pitch. It's popped up in the air to the left side. Ripken comes in. He's under it. And he makes the catch. And that's the second out. Here comes Henderson to take his cuts. Known to whack that ball pretty well. Now McGregor ready. The delivery. Breaking ball. Bounce past McGregor. Ripken is over. He stabs for it, makes a pickup, and throws Henderson out by a step. 3 away. So the Athletics go in order. Athletics, nothing. Orioles coming up. For the Athletics. The Athletics take the field here in the first. Weaver has set his opening slate. McGuire at first base. Gallego at second. Weiss, the shortstop. Lansford at third. Across the outfield, in left is Henderson. And center, Henderson. And over in right, Jose. Steinbach is behind the plate. And on the mound for the Athletics, the right-handed Stewart. He comes at you. Shelby to lead it off for the Orioles. He'll bat from the left this time. You can't afford to take him too lightly. Stewart gets set to pitch. The pitch. High, high pop fly. This one will bring rain. Lansford and Steinbach converge near the line. Steinbach is calling off Lansford, and he has it for the out in fair territory. 1 down. Now coming to bat for the Orioles, Dempsey. Rick has a lot to prove. Rick waits. Pitcher Stewart set to go. He comes home. Hot shot to the right side. Gallego to his left. Funny bounce. Knocks it down. Throws quickly to first. And gets him by a step. 2 away. Murray is now up. Exceptional power. The slugger stands in. Catcher Steinbach sets his target. To the plate. Murray looks at strike 3. 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors. And at the end of 1, Oakland due up. For Oakland here in the second. McGuire, Henderson, and Steinbach. Here's McGuire to start it off. He does not hit for average. McGregor looking in. McGregor kicks and deals. Chopper back to the mound. McGregor gloves it. Throws to first. The throw is wild into right field. McGuire's headed for second. Here's the throw. They get him. He's out trying to stretch it. 1 away. Henderson to face McGregor. Dave will hurt you. Catcher ready. Here's the pitch. Slow bounder to the right side. Murray to his right. Scoops it. Flips to McGregor. Just in time. Now at bat, Steinbach. A trusty bat. Dempsey crouched down now. McGregor comes to the plate. Steinbach drills one by Rodriguez. Backed up by Ripken. The long off-balance throw. The stretch by Murray. Out at first. 3 away. So the Athletics go in order. Baltimore due up. Ripken, Lowenstein, and Renicky to bat next. Ripken will get it started for the Orioles. Right-handed hitter to face Stewart. A very steady hitter. Stewart gets set to work on him. The pitch. Ripken skies it to center. Should be easy. Henderson roams over for it and records the putout. 1 away. Lowenstein is now up. A very steady hitter. Lowenstein knows how to get on base. Lowenstein stands in. Stewart will go to work on him. The pitch. Hot shot to the right side. Gallego to his left. Tipped off his glove. He has it. Throws quickly to first. And gets him by a step. And that's the second out. Renicky is now up. A valuable bat. The hitter stands in. Pitcher Stewart eyeing Renicky. Now he's ready. The pitch is on the way. Swung on. Blooper down the right field line. Jose racing in. He makes the running catch. Side retired. No runs, no hits, no errors. And at the end of 2, no score. The Athletics will get a try in the top of the 3rd inning. Bottom of the lineup, Lansford, Gallego, and Stewart coming up. Here's Lansford to start it off. A steady hitter. Lansford steps in. McGregor focuses in on the target. The pitch. Swung on, but it's a fly ball to the gap in right. It's playable. Lowenstein is there. He's got a beat on it. And he hauls it in. 1 away. Gallego getting ready to go. Not in there for his bat. Gallego does not reach a lot. Gallego waiting for McGregor. Pitcher McGregor eyeing Gallego. Now he's ready. The pitch. Grounded hard to short. Ripken fields it. Over to Murray at first. In plenty of time. 2 down. Well, right-handed batter Stewart now walks out to bat. Dave taking his first at bat of the season. McGregor poised. McGregor brings it. High fly ball to center. This should do it. Shelby moves under it. And Stewart is retired. 3 away. So the Athletics are retired in order, so it's still zip-zip after 2.5. Bottom of the lineup, Dower, Rodriguez, and McGregor coming up. Leading off, Dower. Dower, not a threat for average. Steinbach sets up. The pitch. Taken for a strike. Dower goes down looking. 1 away. Orioles hitter Rodriguez. Let's see if he can outperform his advanced billing. Rodriguez does not reach a lot. Rodriguez waiting for Stewart. Stewart looking in at the target. The delivery. Rodriguez hits a comebacker. Stewart knocks it down. Barehands it and throws to first. Close play. And the ump calls Rodriguez out. Now at bat, McGregor. Scott taking his first at bat of the season. Batter waits. Stewart looking home. Stewart deals. Swung on. Lined a shot to center. Henderson runs straight back. He got a quick start. Turns and reaches and brings it down. He made that look easy. 3 down. So the Orioles go quietly. Still no score. The Athletics will get a try in the top of the 4th inning. The Orioles will face the top of the order here in the 4th. Weiss, Jose, and Henderson. Weiss will start the 4th. McGregor poised. The pitch comes in. Grounded to second. He's there. Plenty of time, and he throws him out. 1 down. Athletics hitter Jose. The batter stands in. Catcher ready. He delivers. Healthy cut by Jose. He's out on strikes. 2 away. Henderson steps up to face McGregor. 2 gone. The slugger stands in. McGregor gets set to work on him. Now the pitch. It's popped high in the air. Ripken is backing up. He has it measured. And he puts it away. 3 away. McGregor sets them down in order. Still no score here after 3 1/2. Top of the order here for Baltimore in the 4th. Shelby, Dempsey, and Murray. Here's Shelby to lead it off. Right-hander Stewart ready. The pitch. Grounded to Gallego. He scoops it up. Flips the first. 1 down. For Baltimore. Nobody on. 1 away. Baltimore now sends Dempsey to bat. Stewart looking in at the target. The pitch to Dempsey. Chopper in front of the plate. Steinbach charges out, barehands it, and he bobbles the ball. No throw. And Dempsey is safe at first. Score that an error on Steinbach. Murray is up next. Murray waiting for Stewart. Stewart now set. The pitch. Murray pounds it on the ground. Gallego stops it on 1 hop. Shovels some Weiss for the force. And he leaps over Dempsey and guns it to first. In time for the double dipper. The half for the Orioles. No runs, no hits, 1 error. Still no score. The Athletics will get a try in the top of the 5th inning. McGuire, Henderson, and Steinbach to bat next. McGuire will start the 5th. McGuire 0 for 1. McGuire stands in. McGregor gets set to pitch. McGregor comes to the plate. Swung on, chopping ground ball up the middle. Ripken is over. Stabs for it, and he's got it. Fires to first, in time. 1 down. Henderson walking up the bat. Henderson made an out in his first at bat. McGregor staring in, ready to work. He cranks and fires. Grounded weakly to Murray, and he steps on first for the out. 2 down. Steinbach walks up. Steinbach made an out in his first at bat. Steinbach waiting for McGregor. Pitcher McGregor eyeing Steinbach. Now he's ready. The offering. And it's pulled hard to left. It's deep enough if it's fair. Going. Foul ball. Strike 1. So Steinbach will get back in there. McGregor prepares to come home. The pitch. Breaking ball. Bounced up the middle. Dower is there. Spins. Fires to first. In time for the out. 3 down. So the Athletics go in order. Still no score. The Orioles will get a try in the bottom of the 5th inning. For Baltimore here in the 5th. Ripken, Lowenstein, and Renicky. Ripken will get it started for the Orioles. He bats right. Ripken made an out in his first at bat. Stewart looking home. The pitch. Lofted down the line to right. Jose racing over. He won't get it. He cuts it off. Ripken wisely holds first. He's on with a single. For Baltimore, the first hit in this game. The go-ahead run has reached.
Lowenstein is now up. John 0 for 1. Ripken can hightail it. Stewart on the rubber, shakes off the sign. Now he has one he likes. Checks Ripken on first. Stewart rocks and fires. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Stewart slipped one by him. One down. Orioles hitter Renicky. Gary is 0 for 1. Stewart on the rubber. The ball's hidden in his mitt. Now glances at Ripken. Now he throws to first. And Ripken is back safely. Stewart gets the ball back. Now he's set again. Here comes a pitch. Jammed him. It's pushed towards second. Gallego feels it. He juggles it. No play at second. Now he flips to McGuire. For the out, 2 away. Ripken goes to second. For Baltimore. Ripken standing out at second. 2 gone. Dower will bat next for Baltimore. A right-sider. Rich made an out in his first at bat. Stewart sets up on the rubber again. Checks Ripken at second. Stewart spins and fakes the pickoff to second. Ripken hits the dirt. He'll have to brush off a bit. Stewart is back on the rubber. Now he comes home with it. Swung on. Slow roller beyond the mound. Weiss charges in. He scoops it up. Fires to McGuire. Orioles go down. For the Orioles, nothing across. No errors. One left. They fail to capitalize on the runner. Still no score. Athletics coming up. McGregor will now face the bottom of the Athletics lineup. Lansford, Gallego, and Stewart coming up. If you're superstitious, turn down the volume now. The no-hitter is still alive for McGregor. Here's Lansford to start it off. Lansford made an out in his first at bat. McGregor poised. McGregor deals. Off the end of the bat, Murray moves for it. And he spears it, waves off McGregor. And he steps on first for the out. 1 away. Gallego getting ready to go. Gallego is 0 for 1. You don't see Mike on much. He's a free swinger. He stands in. Now McGregor ready. He delivers. It misses. Ball 4. And Gallego will get the base. And that's the first walk issued by McGregor. That was Gallego's first walk of the season. 1 gone. Gallego down at first. Next to bat for Oakland is Stewart, batting 9th. Offensively this season, he's 0 for 1. You can't ignore first base. Gallego has the speed to score on a double. He's the potential go-ahead run. McGregor is on the slab. Dempsey sets up. Space on the right. And Stewart is bunting. McGregor delivers. Bunted to the third base side. Rodriguez charges, barehands it, and throws a strike to first for the out. Stewart sacrifices. Gallego advances to second. The go-ahead run is now at second base. Weiss is stepping up to hit against McGregor. We're back at the top of the order for Oakland. Runner on second, 2 down. Weiss is hitless in 2 at-bats. McGregor is on the slab. McGregor poised. McGregor cranks it up. Swing and a miss, and Weiss is out. That's the 3rd out. That'll do it for Oakland. Nothing across. They waste the base runner. Still scoreless. Orioles due to bat. Rodriguez, McGregor, and Shelby to bat next. Here's Rodriguez to start it off. Aurelio 0 for 1. Stewart staring in, ready to work. Stewart comes home. Slow bounder up the middle. Weiss is over. Good bounce. They throw to first. Bounces in the dirt. McGuire scoops it. And they get him. One down. One gone, none on for Baltimore. Next up, pitcher McGregor. And the fans are giving him a big hand. McGregor relaxes himself at the plate. Stewart prepares to come home. Now Stewart pitches. McGregor tops it down the third baseline. It'll be a tough play for Lansford. The off-balance peg. Yes. No. Wait. McGregor is safe. The ball was there, but wide. Lansford picks up an error. Tough call. 2 errors now for Oakland. The go-ahead run has reached. One out. McGregor on first. Shelby steps up to face Stewart. He'll bat from the left this time. We're back at the top of the order. John 0 for 2. Stewart is on the slab. Checks the runner. The pitch. Swung on. Popped up. Weiss is backing up quickly. Still backing. He's under it. And makes the catch. McGregor gets back to first. Dempsey, bat in hand. Dempsey 0 for 2. Stewart gets set to pitch. Stewart rocks and fires. Dempsey sends one to straightaway center. Henderson has got a bead. This should do it. He's got it for the final out. That'll do it for Baltimore. No runs on no hits. One miscue for the Athletics. One left. They failed to capitalize on the runner. Still no score here after 6. Baltimore will now face the Oakland string. Jose, Henderson, and McGuire. McGregor still working on the no-hitter. To get it going for the Athletics here, Jose, the switch hitter, will bat right-handed here. Felix is hitless in 2 at-bats. McGregor looking home. Now the pitch. There's a deep drive to left. It's going to be a long run for Renicky. But he says he's got it, and he does. One down. One gone. 7th inning. Henderson will bat next for Oakland. A right-sider. Ricky is hitless in 2 at-bats. Ricky has a good eye. Batter waits. McGregor staring in, ready to work. McGregor brings it to the plate. Fly ball center field. Should be no trouble. Shelby is there, and he pulls it in. 2 away. McGuire is out to take his hacks. McGuire is a threat for the extra base hit. McGuire is hitless in 2 at-bats. Catcher ready. Here's the pitch. Grounded toward Ripken. He feels it. Takes his time. Throws over to Murray. And McGuire is gone for the final out. McGregor sets them down in order. Still scoreless. Orioles due to bat. Okay, folks, on your feet. Take a break for the 7th inning stretch. Oakland will now face the heart of the Orioles lineup. Murray, Ripken, and Lowenstein coming up. To get it going for the Orioles here, Murray against Stewart. He'll bat left.
Murray is hitless in 2 at-bats. Stewart prepares to come home. The pitch. Grounded weakly to McGuire. And he steps on first for the out. 1 away. Next batter, Ripken. Ripken is 1 for 2. Ripken knows how to get on base. Now Stewart ready. The pitch. Base hit right field. And Ripken is aboard with a single. The go-ahead run has reached second hit for Ripken in the game. Lowenstein getting ready to go. John is hitless in 2 at-bats. Good speed at first. Stewart on the rubber. Now glances at Ripken. The pitch. Grounded deep into the hole. Weiss is over. He's got it. The long throw to first. 2 away. Ripken moves up. Renicky comes out to face Stewart. Bats right. For Baltimore. Ripken on at second. 2 down. Gary is 0 for 2. Ripken at second can move if he's prodded. Dish him and they take the lead. Pitch him. Stewart set to go. And they are putting Renicky on. He trots down to first. Weaver will let Stewart take his chances with Dower. Ripken at second. Renicky at first. 2 gone. The bottom of the 7th inning. Dower up the bat. Rich has a lot to prove. Stewart put on the rubber. Checks the runners. The runners take their lead. He comes home. Dower hits in the air to right center field. Jose is over. And so is the inning. For the Orioles, no runs on 1 hit. They leave 2. They waste the runners. Still no score. The Athletics will get a try at the top of the 8th inning. Henderson, Steinbach, and Lansford to bat next. McGregor. It is pitched an absolutely brilliant game. He's still working on, well, you know. Here's Henderson to lead it off. Bats right. Henderson has done nothing in 2 trips. Henderson with dependable power. McGregor stretches his arms above his head. Henderson steps up to the plate, works his hands on the bat handle, leans in. McGregor sets up on the rubber again. The right-handed hitter, Steinbach, on deck. McGregor brings it. Chopper back to the mound. McGregor up with it. Flips the first for the out. Steinbach walks up. 1 down. Steinbach 0 for 2. McGregor climbs the mound. And now the pitch. It misses. Ball 4. And Steinbach will get the base. And that's only the 2nd walk issued by McGregor. That was Steinbach's first walk of the season. Okay, folks, listen up. 1 down. Steinbach on at first. Scoreless tie. Lansford up the bat. Carney is 0 for 2. You don't want to let down with him. Steinbach at first, not a threat on the pass. He's the potential go-ahead run. Lansford. McGregor stretches his arms above his head. Lansford in the batter's box. Taps the barrel on the plate. Waits for the pitch. McGregor climbs the mound. Checks Steinbach on first. The pitch. Swung on. It's a number to the left of the mound. McGregor scoops it up. Fires to second. Then he gets him. And Lansford is on the fielder's choice. 2 gone. Well, for Oakland. 2 gone. Runner on first. Next to bat for Oakland is Gallego from the right. Mike is 0 for 1 with a walk. Mike does not get extra base hit. McGregor climbs a mound. Left-handed McGregor goes to the set position. The pitch comes in. Swung on. Strike. There goes Lansford. The throw. Going to be close. Safe. Good jump. That's his first steal of the season, and that puts the go-ahead run in scoring position. Gallego ready to take on McGregor again. Catcher Dempsey sets his target. And they are putting Gallego on. Free pass to Mike Anderson will let McGregor take his chances with Stewart. Well, here we go. Lansford on second. Gallego on first. 2 outs. Scoreless tie. The top of the 8th inning. Here's a pitcher, Stewart. On the season, he's 0 for 1. He's sacrificed once. McGregor climbs a mound. He shakes off the sign. Again, he shakes it off. Now he has one he likes. Left-handed McGregor goes to the set position. The runners take their lead. McGregor now. Stewart pops it up behind the plate. Dempsey tosses his mask away. He's back at the screen. And he makes the catch. That's the 3rd out. For the Athletics. No runs on no hits. No errors. They leave 2. They waste the runners. Still no score here after 7.5. For Baltimore, here in the 8th, Rodriguez, McGregor, and Shelby. Rodriguez will get it started for the Orioles. He's a right-handed batter. Aurelio, 0 for 2. Stewart stretches his arms above his head, adjusts his collar. Aurelio at the plate, straightens his shoulders. Quick look at the ump, again focused on Stewart. Leans in. Stewart climbs a mound. Jaw tightens as he gets a sign. Unlikely that McGregor will bat next. Stewart looking home. Body rigid. Stewart kicks and deals. Rodriguez pounds it on the ground to short. Weiss is there. The throw over. And in time for the 1st out. One gone. Pitcher McGregor to hit. And the fans are giving him a standing ovation. Stewart toes the rubber, shakes off the sign. Now he has one he likes. Stewart ready. Now Stewart pitches. Taken, strike 3. He's gone. 2 away. Well, Shelby gets set to bat against Stewart. The switch hitting John will bat left here. Shelby is 0 for 3. Now Stewart ready. The pitch. He pulled a string. Strike 3 call. 3 down. So the Orioles go quietly. Still scoreless. Athletics due to bat. We're at the head of the order for the Athletics. McGregor will face Weiss, Jose, and Henderson. Put off your visit to the refrigerator, folks. Fantasy is about to outstrip reality. Weiss will start it off here in the 9th. A steady hitter. Weiss 0 for 3. McGregor positions his mitt. The ump wants to look at the ball. Now he returns it to McGregor. Weiss steps up to the plate, taps the barrel on the plate, waits. McGregor put on the rubber. Jose waits on deck. Pitcher McGregor eyeing Weiss. Now he's ready. McGregor now. Batted hard on the ground toward right. Diving stop by Dower. Throws. And he makes the play to first. 1 away. Okay. Jose gets set to bat against McGregor. He'll bat from the right side this time. Jose is hitless in 3 at-bats. Infield is drawn in slightly. Gloves low. Alert for the bunt. Jose in the box. Waits for the pitch. McGregor is on the slab. Catcher ready. The pitch. Fly ball hit the left. Renicky drifts over. He camps under it. Taps the glove and makes the catch. 2 away. Henderson gets set to face McGregor. Ricky 0 for 3. Henderson is a real slugger. Henderson in the box. Leans in. McGregor sets up on the rubber again. Now McGregor ready. McGregor winds up. Henderson dribbles one to the left of the mound. McGregor can't reach it. Ripken charges in, grabs it, and throws in one motion. And nips Henderson at first. Athletic. Gone. No runs, no hits, no errors midway through the ninth. We still have a scoreless tie as we go to the bottom of the ninth inning. And here comes the artillery for Baltimore. Dempsey, Murray, and Ripken. Dempsey will get it started for the Orioles. And he hacks from the right. Dempsey is hitless in 3 at-bats. Stewart works the ball with his hand. Dempsey steps up to the plate, touches his cap, waits for the pitch. Stewart sets up on the rubber again. Murray stretches in the on-deck circle. Stewart kicks and deals. Checks swing. Ball 4. And he trots down to first. Stewart wants to know where that pitch was. And Stewart has walked a winning run. And that's only the second walk issued by Stewart. That was Dempsey's first walk of the season. No outs. Ninth inning. 1 on. Next up, Murray. Murray is 0 for 3. Murray is a real slugger. The Orioles will not be bunting here. Dempsey won't wander far from first. He is the winning run. Murray still not in the box. Tugs at his belt. Stewart shakes out his arms. Goes to his hat. The ump is dusting off the plate. Murray in the batter's box. Leans in. Stewart sets up on the rubber again. Stewart poised. Big hold on the right side. Quick move to the plate, right by him. Strike 3, 1 down. So Ripken comes out to face Stewart. Bats right for Baltimore. 1 down, 1 on. Cal has 2 hits and 3 trips. Cal can do some damage. Ripken grips his right shoulder, pumps the bat several times. Stewart works the ball with his hand. Stewart shakes out his right arm, digging a landing spot in front of the rubber. Cal stands in. He rubs out a little chalk at the back of the box. Lowers the bat an inch or 2. Now ready. Stewart climbs the mound. Checks the runner. He lets it go. He takes it the other way, down the line to right. Into the corner. Dempsey racing for third. Ripken headed for second. Dempsey chugs for home. He will score. Orioles win, spurred on by the disciplined leadership of Anderson. Ripken has won this game with a clutch ninth inning hit.
man, oh man, oh man. I just look at that score for a minute. So all these years that I have played digital baseball, I have never had a no-hitter. Ever. I mean, there's been no-hitters like that, but I've never seen one. In any digital baseball game I've played, from Michael League, Earl Weaver, old-time baseball, this, out of the park, Action PC, Diamond Mine, Baseball Mobile, Pure Sim, Strategy Baseball, Dombrov, and the list goes on and on and on and on. This is bloody, yeah, Beatles finally popped his cherry. You know what, I am taking a damn screenshot. That is a good idea. Wow. And he was like, Dempsey's chugging. I'm like, oh my God, don't throw him out at the plate. Oh my God. And I used to kid with Robbie, I'd be talking about this. And I said, if I get a no-hitter in a digital baseball game, then it's going to be Armageddon. But it looks like we're all still here. Sweet, man. Yeehaw. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Oh, come on now. Don't be going weird on me now. Whew. Oh, don't give me this bullshit. It's not valid. Are you serious? Oh, I see why. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. Done. Thank you. Oh my God, wait a minute. Where's the screen to end this? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh my God, you're kidding me. Don't you dare. I close this and it's not there. Well, at least I have the screenshot because it usually has the do right here and it didn't come up. Fingers crossed. Alright, let's look and see. Hopefully this recorded it. I don't know, man. Yeah. Thank God. But I'm going to look at this box score just to be sure. Yep. Awesome. Oh, man. I'm so glad you guys were here for this. This is cool. Clinton says, try one with cards and dice. Oh, I'm sure that is awesome to do. Well, whew. So Ron Jucket's game was close the other day. I've come close so many damn times. So, the only other thing I've never had, Clinton has 5, right? Robbie, when he first got Baseball for Windows, like back in 2019, within the first week he had the game, he had 2 no-hitters. I couldn't believe it. I was playing digital baseball when Robbie was still in nappies, man. So, wow, guys. You can't, there's no way. Got the screenshot, buddy. Got the screenshot. The only thing I've never had, but I'm not even going to ask for it, I got the no-no, I'm happy. Obviously never had a perfect game, but I'm saying never had a game in which somebody hit for the cycle. But I'll take the no-hitter, and I'm happy. That is awesome. First time Al played Digital Diamond Baseball, he got a no-no. Wow. Damn, then I'm super late to the party. Everybody here has had no-hitters. And you have 3 on Out of the Park Baseball, says Clinton. None on cards and dice. Yeah, oh, I definitely will put it on Discord. Jeez. I'm like watching this game, and not to take anything away from Dave Stewart. I mean, talk about a pitching duel. He had a 2-hit shutout going into the 9th. Damn, and this is why I love pitchers duels, but this is like the crown, man. This is the crown. Can't even follow that. There's no way. So you had somebody hit for the cycle, Jim Hickman for the Cubs, Clinton. Ken has had 6 no-hitters, a perfect game, a face-to-face perfect game even. 54 years, a perfect game. damn. I can't even imagine it. Holy shit. Ow. Oh, well. At least I finally got a no-hitter. Damn. I was beginning to think I was truly cursed. So many times. In fact, it was, 1994? And it was really spooky. So I'm playing a game of baseball. It was a pirate game. And that was the night that Francisco Liriano and, God, I can't remember the relief pitcher's name. A combined no-hitter for the Bucks. But I had a no-hitter going in a game I was playing at the same time. And the Pirates got the no-hitter, and I ended up just getting a shutout. But that was spooky that night. Dave Roberts of the Astros, we sent him a letter telling him so, and he sent an auto pick back. Damn it, I wish I could get something to Scott McGregor. That would be cool. I mean, I happen to like Scott McGregor as a pitcher, but oh well. And we share the last name, right? How cool is that? So a McGregor pitches a no-hitter, finally. So cousin Ken Castro, I thought you were going to pick a Phillies game. I really thought you were going to do Bucks-Phillies. So that is weird, huh? Mention a game called Ultimate Baseball. I haven't. Who did? Robbie, not me. Must have been somebody else. I've never heard of Ultimate Baseball. I have no idea what that game is. Wow, this is an early night, man. It's not even 1 o'clock yet. Oh, well. Yeah, I can't top that. Not with another baseball game. There's no way. Too bad I don't like other sports. Jeez. Yeah, I've never heard of... I mean, there might be a game called Ultimate Baseball, but it was not... I've never heard of anything. I said old-time baseball. Maybe that's what you heard me say. Robbie, is your game... Oh, you still have to upload your game. Ken Castro pitched one. Damn. Still. 10 years old. And a 4-hitter. There's nothing wrong with that. Or a 4-inning no-hitter, I should say. So cousin Ken, I thought, because I said at the beginning of this game, I said, here are the games that we can play, and the first one on the list was Pirates and Phillies. And I thought Ken was going to go for that game because I'm a Pirates fan, Ken's a Phillies fan. And I kept going down the list, and I really thought he was going to say Pirates, Phillies. And he said Birds at A's, or A's at Birds. And I was like, okay, sure, why not? Go for the cycle while I'm hot. I wish. God. You know what? I'm not going to tempt the baseball gods. I am not going to tempt the baseball gods. I've been waiting for a no-hitter, and I finally got one. Holy shite. That just blows my mind, man. The ultimate geekdom, right? The ultimate geekdom. Wives and girlfriends would be like, yeah, and? So, whew. Because I've seen no-hitters, right? I mean, actual baseball game no-hitters and stuff like that, and seen them on the television, heard them on the radio and on, whatever, but never had one in a game. And I listed a crap ton of baseball sims, never had one. I have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours just in out-of-the-park baseball alone, and I don't play that as like a general manager, man. I play the games and never had a no-hitter. Damn it. So this is, wow. 13 January 2023. It's going to be a good year. And Clinton says that he and Ken could have been a battery. So he caught 2 no-hitters when he was 12 playing Little League. Cool. Ken was getting lit up by 12. So by the time I was 12, baseball, I could hit a curveball, but I couldn't catch up to a fastball, and thought, what else can I do? And that's when I got into theater and magic and all that kind of stuff. Holy shit, you're right. It is Friday the 13th. All right, did anybody win that damn lotto? I'm going to play the lotto. later today. Maybe I'll try that. I mean, come on. But Clinton telling Ken Castro pot doesn't count. I mean, what's that line in Field of Dreams that when he's talking to James Earl Jones's character, and he says something about that there comes a time in the universe everything comes together, whatever. I'm wondering if I should play that Mega Millions thingy tomorrow or something, whichever one it is. Dare I tempt fate, or not tempt fate, luck, Lady Luck, or do I just be happy with this no-hitter? I'm happy, man. Cousin Ken, if you would have picked the Pirates and Phillies, this wouldn't have happened. And it was a McGregor. It was a bloody McGregor that pitched the no-hitter. See? I have to play the lotto. If I win, guys, we're like, everybody's going to quit their jobs. Everybody's going to quit their jobs. And I want to put everybody on salaries, good salaries, and we're just going to like play cards and dice baseball and digital baseball and talk baseball, and we might even be able to find Robbie a girlfriend too. I mean, I'm telling you, we will. It's going to be epicness. Or I mean, Field of Dreams. What did I say? Didn't I say Field of Dreams? What did I say? What did I say? D. Scott didn't match a number, but your West Washington University women won, right? So that's a good thing. Yeah, Field of Dreams. That great speech by James Earl Jones about baseball. Yes, or about just all of it. That speech about baseball though. There's another channel here. A couple years ago, everybody was talking about their favorite baseball movies, and Field of Dreams got slammed. Got slammed. They hated it. I was the only one there. I'm like, it's a great movie. It's a great movie. No, it's not. It's not a baseball movie. Blah blah blah. Wow. D. Scott Howard kicked ass eventually. Nice. Yeah, how many? Who hasn't yelled, "I need me a girl at 2 a.m.?" Yes, you can. Of course you can. Because, D. Scott Howard, we are talking about donkeys. See? Of course you can say that. Not a worry. I don't think YouTube knows I exist. It's all good. Damn, I don't wanna go, but it is. Yeah, wow. Not that I have to get up tomorrow, but wow. Stella! Ken's gonna fire up another game. Nice. Who won your other one, Ken? The one that you were rolling up during this. Five people hanging in. That's 6 people. Diamond Mine Baseball, the 2001 A's versus the 1909 Bucks, 1-0. D. Scott Howard's gonna fire up a game too. Look out, man! All kinds of baseball happening, and Robbie uploading his Baseball for Windows game. Robbie, is it uploaded yet? Because we can just come and listen to your game on your channel. Robbie, is it all uploaded yet? Not yet. It's uploading and processing. This is why. Will there be sound? Asks Steve Tate. Poor Robbie. Poor Robbie. Oh my God. Yeah, Robbie, I sat down this morning and I'm like, okay, I'm going to get to listen to a game and I don't have to look at a chat or anything. And I'm like, what the hell's wrong with my computer? Because I know, like, sometimes like yesterday or whatever, sometimes I mute it. Like, if Steve and I are doing a head to head game, I'll mute YouTube, or if he and I are doing a thing together, I'll mute YouTube. And I thought, is it that? And it's not. And I opened another tab with YouTube and another, right? And it's working. And I'm going back and I'm clicking. And I have the volume cranked on your game. And there was just nothing. I'm like, oh, man. So, yeah, right. It was, yeah, hey, it happens, Robbie. But it was funny. Uh-oh, Steve Tate gets 2 minutes for boarding. Yeah, Steve thought his equipment's broken down too. I did. I thought, what the hell's wrong with my computer, man? I mean, Dom in my baseball, I get it. There's no sound, but I'm like, okay, why would you record a baseball for Windows game and not have sound? That's the whole point of this game. We love you, Robbie. Take it, buddy. Take it in stride, pal. Steve, you missed earlier tonight for me the ultimate blooper, and I can say it now without laughing uncontrollably. But it'll teach me to do. I think I have 5 or 6 hours of baseball into. No more. Holy jeez, I'm going into almost 8 hours of baseball today. So it was in the Ned McGreevy League, and I couldn't help it. I don't know why, because I've said it a million times. So there was a ground ball to Hannes Wagner at short, and I can't say it. Oh, damn it! And I said, take it deep into the hole. Take it. Or no, I said Wagner takes it deep in the hole. And I didn't say taken deep in the hole by Wagner. I said Wagner takes it deep in the hole. And I don't know why I couldn't breathe. It was the blooper of all bloopers. And then Ken very deadpan says dead ball broadcasting at its best. The Cubs and Bears is talking about. I mean, these guys were just merciless. I had to mute my mic, Steve. I couldn't breathe, man. I couldn't breathe. And I know it's so juvenile, but yeah, it was definitely yeah. Wagner takes it deep in the hole. Why? Oh my God. Well, the baseball gods smiled on me though at the end, so this is cool. Anyhow. Oh, I wish I was on OBS. This would be good to chat, but this is late for everybody. I realize it. It does bring out the 10-year-olds, doesn't it? I mean, cause yeah, but it's Ken Castro's fault. I blame Ken Castro because I used to say things like, right, the saying in baseball, he's wearing the collar, right? Well, Ken, one day, like 2 years ago, made some remark about the other meaning of wearing the collar, and and it's like I have to really be careful when I say it. I can't be in a silly mood or tired. So on opening day of this league too, yeah, this no hitter. So, and actually, the Atlanta St. Louis game in this opening day was a shutout. So pretty weird that both games in this ended as 1-0 games. So that's kind of nice. Yep. So there we go. So Steve Tate in the penalty box again. Such command of the English language, right? Please. I gotta hand in my degrees now. That was awful. I don't know why. It just being stupid. Did you guys so right? Did you guys ever just you couldn't help but laugh in a place that was so inappropriate, like church or a funeral? Clinton Parks probably knows that, or Ken, or I don't think there's many. I don't think there's many. Robbie. Anyhow. So Robbie says that tomorrow Diamond Mine action, more Diamond Mine stuff within that McGreevy League, and so that's really awesome, Robbie, that you're keeping up with it. Castro, former journalist here, still now reduced to a straight man for cousin. And I'm going off, and I mean Ken is like what I think what was making it even funnier is Ken was like really quiet after I made that blunder. And pardon me, I'm sorry. And I muted the mic, and I looked over, and Ken still didn't react. And I think that made it even worse. And then he finally said he was in tears over there or something, laughing. I have to go way back. That was like 2 hours ago or something. I don't know, whenever it was. But, yep, commanded the English language, man. God, trained in accents, in theater, in Shakespeare. I could do Middle English. And I laugh about Wagner taking it deep in the hole, and it's still funny. Why is it funny? I watch intelligent documentaries. I read great books. Why am I laughing about this? What is wrong with me? Good God. Steve Tate chuckles the clown funeral. Steve says tomorrow is a good amount of time for baseball. Got to get your 2 All-Star teams done to test. On a roll, absolutely. So Steve going to be working on some baseball tomorrow. I'd love to get 2 people from the Discord, or somebody with a channel or something, or however we could do it, and get a couple people to do some head-to-head. I think that would be fun. You guys are really missing out. So how many of you guys have long weekends, like Monday off, because it's Martin Luther King Day? Yep. Clinton Park says, I remember that show, D. Scott Howard. We're old enough. Yeah, I have no idea who Chuckles the Clown is. So. Oh, Robbie, there's your answer from Clinton Parks. There's only been one opening day no-hitter. Think about that, right? So, wasn't the first no-hitter thrown in 1880 by John Richmond, I think it was. Who's the next for head-to-head? Yeah, come on, people. Who wants to play some head-to-head? Chuckles the Clown came from the Marilyn Tyler Moore show. Bob Feller. Rapid Robert. Wow, and so in all those years of baseball, one opening day no-hitter. Damn. 1940 it took. Ken's schedule, same as every day. Will there be daytime baseball tomorrow? Certainly. And then some tomorrow night, Saturday, no baseball. Sunday will be just some probably early evening baseball. So Monday starts my new schedule. There won't be any afternoon baseball. Monday might be early, like, I don't know. We'll let you guys know. Might be uploaded. Well, why don't you see it is, Robbie? Because I'm not ready to go to sleep. If your game is uploaded to your channel, man, go listen to your game. I mean, it's only 1:08 a.m. for me. I'd have to turn in my musician card if I went to bed this early. Steve, totally great stream today. Like you talking about everything and answering, fielding everybody's questions, and it just turned into fun. And once again, just Steve and I staring at rosters. Look at this, man. Look at this. What about this? Look at this. It was so much fun. And then everybody giving us, taking the mick on us for being there while they, like, I don't know, drove to another state or, attended an Eastern Orthodox liturgy, and those are like over 2 hours. So that was fun. And Steve, what the hell are you still doing up anyhow, man? You must be working on some crazy stuff, and that's good. Ken says, I'm planning on having my coffee while watching Robbie's game this morning. If it's not ready now. If it's not showing on your channel yet, Robbie, it might still be processing. Yeah, we went almost 4 hours. And then yesterday we went, about 3 hours talking about what we talked about today for 4 hours and able to get 7 hours out of it. This stream is at 4 hours and 2 minutes, and I did one Ernie game today that went an hour. Man, I need intervention. So that's 9 hours of baseball for me today. Researching John Beckwith. Well, Robbie, I'll hang out for a few more minutes just in case YouTube finishes up, man. You can let us know. I cannot play, as much as I want to play another game, I cannot top that tonight. There's no way I'm going past that no-hitter. And I'm going to try to go play that Mega Millions stuff tomorrow. I think it's scary, though, is that, what's that song from Alanis Morissette? You know, isn't it ironic, right? Guy gets on the plane, never flown before, and then kaboom. And see, now I'm like, part of being a baseball fan is being being superstitious. I'm thinking, okay, I've been waiting my baseball gaming life for a no-hitter, and now it's done. And now it's like, okay, do I just like stay in bed all day so I don't trip over something or whatever? I don't know, man. Or I should get a black cat, a ladder, break a mirror, step on the foul line, step on every crack in the sidewalk. It is the cherry on the top. Robbie, is your video ready? Because I'm not baseballed out yet. I mean, if you guys want to have a laugh, I won't play a game, but I can show you Dombrov baseball just for something to do. But you dice chuckers might like Dombrov. Clinton has Dombrov, though, too. So, actually be kind of boring for him. If you guys are curious, it's a digital conversion of the Sports Illustrated baseball game. I will check Messenger for Chuckles the Clown's funeral. It's up. All right, Robbie, going over to your channel. So, guys, awesome. Robbie Wartburg we're going to listen to Ernie Harwell. Dombrov, haven't heard about that in a while. Do you have it, Pib? More late night baseball. Do you have the game, Pib? I'll show it to you guys just really quickly, and then we'll go. Hold your ears. This is going to be loud. I can't help it. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. You didn't have to. So this is Dombrov baseball. My computer's saying Bafango. So you guys will see it in a second. This is the newest version, and you guys won't hear the, I guess it's Game of the Week music or whatever, so you will not hear it. But here it comes. I showed the earlier version of this channel on my channel like 4 years ago. So it's not pretty, as you can see. Not the opening game screen. This is not pretty. Yes, Richard Dombrov was big to action in the early years before he did his game. In fact, if you dig around, I have the file. He did an all-time greats team files, like franchise teams, whatever. So everything here, hot linked. It's weird. So I'll show you. You can get a lot of seasons for this, and I think the website is still up, and you can download a ton of stuff. This comes with the Sean Lahman database included, so you can create any season that you want. But if we go to like set active season, and so I didn't install that much. I haven't really been doing much. There's some stuff here, but I'll just bring up all-time olds, all-star oldies. So you have to pay attention because it doesn't tell you that it's been done. All right, but there it is. So we could go to league reports, and there's been nothing happening there yet. But you know, I mean, it's got a lot of cool stuff. I'm going to show you where it gets weird. You can build a website from it, kind of cool. You can get your league reports, right? But let's close down here, and if we do an exhibition game, just so you guys can see what the game looks like. So let's take the Chicago Cubs and the Boston Red Sox. So nice little touches. You do get logos for these. You know, logos are in there, and so Smokey Joe Wood starting for, and I'm not picking the Cubs because I can't read the damn thing. So let's go with the Brooklyn Dodgers. There we go. So Dazzy Vance and Smokey Joe Wood, and I'm going to let the computer manager set the lineups because I don't know shite hole. And see, now here's the thing. So right, it should say play right there, but it says close. But if we click play, all right, so the game can either be like this, which you would have to set all these positions. But if I put it, how the hell do I do this? Now it's been a while. Shit. Where is it? Where's the options? Or is it just, can I just play? Let me see. Yep, there we go. Sounds like a funeral. Chuckles the clown. This is the newest version, Clinton. So this is the one that he released, what, 2019 or 2020 or whatever. This isn't the 2000 version. I have the 2000 version right next to it. So this is what it looks like, but there's a lot of ways that you can customize what it looks like. So for dice chuckers, you can roll your own dice, put it in. The colors just mean handedness. So, but let me show you. I think it's in settings. So here's all your settings stuff. You can do speech with play-by-play results. You don't want to use the speech thing, by the way. You can put in your own gameplay sounds in this game if you want. You can do between inning sounds, whatever. But I'm trying to remember how to do things with the screen. And if Clinton can remember, that would be a huge help. Let's close this. How do I set this? Because you can set this. Oh, yeah, there we go. So you can see, look, there's player cards for it. This is Sports Illustrated Baseball done digitally. So if you guys know this, you can go to probability on each card, and you're going to see the probabilities for a hit, for home run, single, double, triple, percentage for a walk or hit batsman. And you can go scroll all the way down. You can do this as just stats. Look at pictures. So close it. If you do, you can. I don't even know who the hell's up here. This is also the weird thing about it. So it doesn't show down here who's like at the bat, but apparently it's Jackie Robinson to lead off. What else? I forget how to do this to input. Is it results? No, it's not it. I can't remember everything about this game, but we'll do one click. There we go. So here comes delivered from Wood, base hit to left field for Jackie Robinson, and now Pee Wee Reese is up. So Jackie Robinson somewhere is on first. I have no idea where he is. So this is Don Brav Baseball. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and do one more. And Pee Wee Reese strikes out. I don't know where the hell. It might be because I have everything. No, because Joe Wood's pitching. So it's not showing anybody on base here. Lefty O'Doul draws the walk. And let's see, hide lineup grids. There we go. We can hide the lineup grids. playing field. Yeah, that's just the yeah, it's really weird. There's a good game here somewhere, is all I can really say. So yeah, up there, that's where so Jackie Robinson's up there somewhere hidden. So yeah. Yeah, he did. So I'll show you guys. Let me back out of this and let me show you the earlier version. Okay. So here's the earlier version. Hold your ears. I warned you. So this is the first version, which actually I think looks nicer. So here's the all-time all-stars, and again we'll just do an exhibition game and a saved exhibition. Do I want to resume the same? No, I don't really. Okay, so we're gonna select the Chicago White Sox, and how about the Chicago Cubs? And we're going to let the computer manager do the lineups, and we're going to do computer manager for the White Sox all the way because I really, really suck at them. And then next, and then so lineup is done. Let's play. Well, you'll see this one's actually nicer. Alright, so I have to wait on my screen, and it's like waiting for this lag. So hang in there, guys. There it is, and you're hearing a really, really, I know the it's really bad, but I don't know. I think this one's a bit nicer, believe it or not. So there it is. This is the older version. Um, and then you can go to game settings, and again you can, so in here somewhere you can put in where you can actually roll dice. Since I don't chuck dice, I'm not worried about it, but you can do that. All right. So anyhow, let's go ahead and we'll do our click result, and it's so sound wise, don't expect a lot from this game. So Luke Appling in there to lead it off for the White Sox. Pitch delivered. So there you can see it's like action PC in that sort of way. So now we can see the runners on there. We can click on and all. There's nothing you can really do. I forget what these ratings mean, like the -4, the 8. I forget what a -4 is. But there is a help file that explains all this kind of stuff if you want to actually look. So let's do another, just for giggles. Now I could, we could call a steal, but I'm not going to. So the computer managed White Sox are attempting a stolen base. Chance for success is 88%. Click yes to confirm computer manager move. So I'm just going to click yes. And the throw down. Tinker Sorry about that, guys. It's really loud. So, yep. Yep. I mean, it's not a bad game. I think if you turned off the sounds, you could have a lot of fun with this game. You really, really could. For the new version of the game, you can actually bring in seasons while in game. With this one, you've got to sort of download from outside the game and bring them in, or from in the game, you can use the included Sean Lawman database and create your own seasons. There's a ton of seasons for it. Richard Dombrov has, for those of us that bought the 2013 version, we got the new version for free, all the updates. He hasn't updated this in ages. But there's a lot of seasons. There's a lot of stuff you can do with the game. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, you can definitely tell it was inspired by Action PC. So yeah. Anyhow, that's Dombrov Baseball. If anybody was curious, I don't regret spending the money on it. I mean, I think it's a pretty fun little game. Again, I wouldn't play it though with the sound. The sound's really bad, as you guys can see. Ever have Digital Dice podcast? Yup. Dave Gardner and Ron Juckett, because Steve Tate was on it. But I have heard of it, yes. Yeah, I heard Robbie though he had some stuff going on. Some stuff, life stuff. So can't knock him for that. But I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I mean, I think there's a lot in here. So, and it's keeping, look, you even got like, it's got like the little, it's keeping score for you and all that kind of stuff. So you got a score sheet on it. We have Ed Walsh and Three Finger Brown. Nice. So there's the box score. Score sheet, close window. There's a lot going on in this game. I just wish I could remember how to bring up like how you roll on the dice and stuff like that. It's not a bad game. It's really not a bad game, and it's got a crap ton of settings. Don't expect this to be in depth though, like Action PC Baseball. This is a conversion of a cards and dice game, and it doesn't pretend to be anything else. But you know, it's still for sale. You can buy it, and you can chuck your own dice. I just can't remember how to do it now. I don't remember what these, there's a manual online for it. I don't remember what the ratings mean or anything in this game. I have no idea. Mr. Hunt. So the owner of that channel's newest subject is when we should change pictures in a baseball game. You know, I'm shredding this on his Facebook page. Told him he needs to take his expertise to women's gymnastics. Those are error ratings. Okay, and isn't it the... Okay, yeah. So there's Riggs Stevenson. I mean, I know these guys, but... Yeah, I mean, we all know these guys, but... I don't know. I mean, I think you can see why it'd be really hard to stream this game, because... And we'll do one more. So let me see if I can do this. So Eddie Collins steps to the plate now, and of course you don't have past year stats, so you got to wing it. And Three Finger Brown into the wind, the pitch to Cocky Collins, swings on it, and this one grounded down to Stan Hackett first, across to Hank Bauer to end the inning. And that's it. There's Kyler. We were just talking about Kyler today. But I don't know how to see his stats, unfortunately. Can I click these? No. Can't do anything. So, there it is. Don Broad Baseball. You know, Ken Castro and myself look down upon. They're another... No, they don't. And the Lou Gehrig thing, but we're not going to get into that. Robbie, is you say your video's up, right? So we can all go over and hang out at your house, and you can type to us, talk to us, whatever. Just one more thing, just to show you guys. He sent you the 2023 upgrade. Well, where the hell's mine? Richard. Where's mine, dude? This is not cool. Wow, he did not send me the upgrade for the new game. I will have to rate him. Well, unless it's in my junk mail. Let me see, Don Brav. I'm going to show you guys one more thing. I'm going to show you the website, because I'm curious to see if it's still up. So the latest I see on here from him, Clinton, is the 2022 program upgrade. So I don't know. But anyhow, we're going to go to the website so you guys can see it. Okay, and then we'll close it up. So here's the update, but we're going to go home for right now and show you. So, yeah, wow. Yeah, it is a good game. It is a good game. Yeah, I will definitely ask him. So there's 90 seasons available for download. So you don't even have to make your own seasons at all. It comes with all the images, logos for free, which is really nice. Here's that open game engine stuff, whatever. But if we go here to free downloads, Dombrov Seasons link, and if we go here, so look at this, guys. There's a lot of seasons here. And Richard going all the way, way back, 1906, 1907, 1908, but 1901. But you can do your own seasons too if you don't want, or if you want. You can mix and match stuff in this game. So there's a lot you can do. The thing that I think hurts it is the interface, and the sound is just really, really crap. And it doesn't have very good text play-by-play, and unfortunately I don't think you can do anything about the play-by-play either. So, oh, okay, Robbie already running the game. Holy Jesus. Okay, time to go then, so I can hear it too. Thank you to Robbie Warburg, to Clinton Parks, geez, to Pib99, Steve Tate, D. Scott Howard. I know World's Worst Gamer was in here because he said he was ODing on baseball. Clinton Parks, Cousin Ken, I'm just going to say your names again because I'm really tired. Robbie Wartburg, Forever Remain 90 was in for a bit tonight. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Did I miss anybody? If I did, I'm so sorry. I really am. Yeah, there's World's Worst Gamer. So it only goes, yeah, the chat only goes up so far. Son of a bitch. So I can't see. Oh, yes, I can. Yes, I can. Can I see? Nope, I can't see the whole damn chat. So I apologize for those. It's not. It's a upload, not a premiere. Yeah, but if Ken is telling you it's a good ball game thus far, then Ken's watching. I see. I just thought we could all watch together and have fun. All right. Anyhow, that's it. Unless you guys want to see anything else. Guess that's it. So it comes with some all-time All-Star seasons. Pretty nice. The updated seasons for that. All-time All-Stars oldies. Then you've got all-time All-Stars modern seasons, which is nice. A global thing, whatever that is. The ultimate ATAS, ATS2. Downloads teams of the past. 100-win season. 100-win team seasons. There's a lot here. I don't know. All right. Guys, see you tomorrow, and I'm off to listen to Robert Wartburg. That's too bad, Robbie, you're not doing it as a premiere. Then you could type to us. Damn it. What is left? Oh, life, she cried. There must be more. Did I close that game out? I have no idea. Where are you? Nope, you're still there. Okay. Maybe I'll just sit here. Yep. Forever Remain 90. Take care. Thank you so much for coming in and from way, way, way over there. Thanks, guys, and see you tomorrow. Guess I'll go catch some Robbie Wartburg baseball. I appreciate each and every one of you. I truly, truly mean that. See you around the batting cage.